basketball classic on Ballislife. It's a warm summer day in Los Angeles. We've got hoops on the docket tonight. 3 games to bring you from the home of the Drew League, King Drew High School here in South Central. The schedule opens tonight with the Miami Pro League taking on AEBL from Atlanta. It is great to have you with us. Off we go with day 2 alongside David Cha-Ching Teal, Chris Sylvester on hand. These two teams very eager to bounce back after some tough losses yesterday.
I think they got to come out fast. Can't start off slow, got to come out fast and win this one.
Well, both sides, despite losses, had some bright spots. Jordan Stevens was filling it up for Miami. They kept it close with Dyckman thanks to his ability from the mid-range.
He had everything on the grill. Shish kebabs, steaks, hamburgers. He had everything going for him yesterday. So I think if he come out early today, I think they got a good chance.
So you said he was cooking yesterday. He was terrific. Led Miami with 20 points. Gave him a chance late. On the other side, Derek St. Hilaire led a terrific comeback for Atlanta that came up just short against the Drew League.
Yeah, he came with his apron on in that second half. He definitely had his apron on with the hat, and I think if he come better in the first half this time, I think they'd be much better.
Here are the rules that we're playing with here in the Red Bull PABC. 6 teams are here. Top 2 will play in tomorrow's championship. If it does come down to a tie-breaking scenario, point differential will be important. And we have 4 8-minute quarters in these Red Bull PABC games. So a couple teams that made their way across the country to participate in this Red Bull PABC. We'll start off day 2. Only 2 teams will be standing for tomorrow night's championship after the celebrity game. We'll have Run the Racks, which is something that very much mimics a 3-point contest. Then Miami, there you see Giannis Tima. He's had a cup of coffee in the NBA with the Orlando Magic. Michael Beasley, who was not able to escape LA traffic yesterday, he is in the building for this game. He's sitting on the Miami Pro League bench, but he doesn't appear suited up. I think he's just going to be a spectator for this one.
Yeah, I don't think he want to mess with their rhythm today. I think he want to let them move and let the guys play today.
This is obviously a special day for Michael Beasley, who back in 2008 was the number 2 overall pick. The NBA draft is ongoing right now. And I think they're right on number 2 with the overall pick. I don't know, is it Brandon Miller, Scoot Henderson? There was a little confusion surrounding who would be number 2. But 15 years ago, right around this time, it was Michael Beasley out of K-State, drafted number 2 overall, right behind Derrick Rose to the Miami Heat. So a special day for Michael Beasley.
Oh, you always want to live on memories. Those flashback days.
Miami Pro League, they suffered a 12-point defeat yesterday against Dyckman from New York. We'll see them next against Brunson League. Meanwhile, AEBL, I thought they put together one of the better halves we saw yesterday. They trailed Drew League in the nightcap of our 3 games on day 1 by 27 points at halftime, but they clawed back. They were as close as 6 down the stretch of that 4th quarter. I expect a much better showing from them in this game.
I think they're going to see. I see the lineup change already. I think it's going to help.
Damian Rosser, TJ Dunans, along with Isaiah Miller, Derek St. Hilaire, who we featured in the Open, and Justin Tueo, the starting 5 for Atlanta. AEBL, they've been around since 2013. Jahi Rawlings in the building again. He was very upset at some of the officiating early on last night, but I think he was just trying to light a fire under his team, and it appeared to work for the final 2 quarters.
I think it did. I saw him in the hotel room this morning. I said, yeah, you did something to get them going. So I hope they come out early and hope we have a good game.
And one thing we noticed yesterday, every team that won owned the first quarter. Who's going to own the first quarter in this game? We'll watch it unfold these next 8 minutes. So off we go, day 2 of the Red Bull PABC. Miami has the first possession, and a lunging attempt at the rim. Justin Gordon opens the scoring.
Yeah, that's how you bounce back. Got ejected yesterday. That's how you bounce back right there. Quick bucket out the gate.
He was hit with a flagrant 2 foul late in the second quarter. Got tangled up with Jaquan Lightfoot. And Well, Derek St. Hilaire seemingly picking up where he left off last night.
I think he sleep with that apron on. He sleep with that apron on.
Frank Gaines inside, had his floater deflected by Isaiah Miller. It's kind of the defense we were expecting to see yesterday from Miller, and we saw it a lot try to lead that comeback charge in the second half. Tueo misses, and the ball batted around, winds up in the ready hands of Stevens. Stevens chucks it inside, and it's deflected out by T.J. Dunitz.
I see some of the starting lineups have changed from yesterday, too, in the favor of each team to get something going early.
Mentioned that Dyckman and Brunson will play next, followed by matchup of undefeateds. The Drew League and Danny Rumph should be a terrific matchup to close the night. Inbound pass taken away. Here comes Isaiah Miller, and the lob to Derek St. Hilaire.
Yeah, told you, he by the neighbors every time. He by the neighbors every time.
Derek St. Hilaire has all 4 points for AEBL here at the jump. He led them in scoring yesterday. Gordon picked up by Tueo. Stops and starts down the lane and draws a foul. A couple free throws here as we get underway.
Yeah, go meet the neighbors now. Yo, gosh, okay. We saw another.
Is that the top floor?
Yeah, that's the top floor. That's definitely where the neighbors at.
Interesting to see how Miami uses Majur Majak. We didn't see a ton of him yesterday, but he's the tallest player in this tournament. He's a true 7-footer, and I feel like they need to use his size to their advantage to win this game.
I don't think they go to the post much. They're more of a perimeter team, so I mean, they should get some touches on early. You do got the size down there.
Both free throws missed from Justin Gordon. Spent this past year professionally at Argentina. Given right back by AEBL as the pocket pass was off the mark, intended for Isaiah Miller. Miami really struggled with their perimeter shooting yesterday. Wes Alcigar off the glass and in to tie the game at 4.
Yeah, both teams coming out today. They came out. First, exactly, they got a basket. They came out today.
Derek St. Hilaire pulls the trigger, and it bounces out.
That would have fell out. He really
quick pull-up tray. Gaines misses. 24-second shot clock here in the Red Bull PABC, and not often do teams use much of it. Isaiah Miller with a miss near the rim. Here comes Stevens leading the break for Miami. Gordon, look out below! A right-hand hammer!
Yeah, I told you. He bounced back. He missed yesterday early. He came out today and said, I want smoke today.
Perhaps taking some of that frustration out on the iron here in South Central. Going to tie up. We didn't see too many of these yesterday.
Yeah, he wants smoke today. Look at him now. Aye! Yeah, he wants smoke today. He want to get his lick back. He wanted to get his lick back today.
Well, he's got the first 4 of the first 6 rather for Miami. So we didn't actually have one of these at all in the 3 games yesterday. I think a lot of people would have thought, okay, much like college basketball, you just possession arrow after a jump ball, but we play with mostly professional rules here, so they do jump it up. And it was last touched by Atlanta.
I see a lot different today. They're playing hard.
A lot of teams, especially the ones that lost, got off to really sloppy starts, just couldn't score the basketball early yesterday. You get the sense that these players are now acclimated to this environment.
You definitely want to split for the week. You don't want to go 0-2. That's like a bad trip.
Gordon on the baseline. Shot clock in a single figures. A whistle and a foul. That one's going to be on T.J. Dunitz, the former Auburn Tiger.
It feels different today. It feels different today.
comes Gaines down the lane, had it deflected. Tueo stuck his hand straight up to let everybody know there was no contact there, and Atlanta will get the basketball back. The two teams really getting after it defensively in the early going. Mike Lineley is the coach for Atlanta. On the other side, Ronnie Taylor, Stanley Remy share the coaching duties for Miami. And there's the 7-footer, Major Majak, altering a shot at the rim, but it's given right back. Oh, goodness. All pinballing around right now. St. Hilaire will try and steady the tide. Dunins attacks the rim. And Tueo had it blocked from behind by Gaines.
You see the energy today. You see a lot of fight. Team's not running out to that 14-point lead. That was a good weak side block.
Miami retains possession after a bad inbound pass. Here's Gaines on the other end with a euro. Couldn't finish. Dunins returned the favor with a block of his own. Here comes St. Hilaire charging downhill, backpedaling towards the corner. Damian Rosser, he was a late addition to this AEBL squad, and they may have left a couple doors open.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Oh, he pinned that. He pinned that one.
Stevens, bounce pass, Gordon lobs it up, and Majak couldn't finish. Loose ball picked up by Isaiah Miller. Atlanta with numbers. Miller misses at the cup. St. Hilaire's put back too strong. Here's Gordon with a hesitation and a miss. Rosser couldn't get it over the 7-footer. He got a piece of it, and right now, points at a premium in this first quarter.
I mean, I'd rather take something like this, a 6-4-point game. Once they get some shots for them, they'd be all right.
Atlanta opened 2 for 3. They'd missed their last 8 shots from the field. Count it, and a foul. Justin Tueo with 2+ tacks.
He got in that bag early. Look, oh, God, he got right in that bag early.
Mm-hmm. Right over the top of the 7-footer.
Yeah, that was easy, too. Oh, my God, 2 more in the lane. Yeah, he got in that bag early.
Now that ends a lengthy field goal drought for Atlanta. And now a chance for them to reclaim the lead here in the opening quarter.
Cha-ching. I hope to hear more of that today.
I think we will. After all, we weren't gushing about how these teams got off to a better start, but it's still a relatively low-scoring first quarter. And watch out if you're a cameraman along these baselines. Might need to get him over to the trainer's table. Is he going after the loose ball? Oh, yeah. No. Oh, he was not going after the loose ball.
Sometimes you rather get hurt than miss that camera. Yeah, he's shaking it off. He all right.
Physical therapy might be a little cheaper than that equipment he's got there.
Definitely.
Just underway here at day 2, Red Bull PABC. Tueo from deep. Sean Willett is checked in off the bench, as has Giannis Timma, and Timma cashes in his first attempt.
Yeah, Timma don't see a shot he don't like. Cha-ching, he don't see a shot he don't like.
Had a couple threes yesterday. Big name in basketball, went viral when he made his NBA debut a couple years ago. It's Dunins with a smooth step-back jumper to tie the game at 9.
This thing's starting to get rolling now. It's starting to pick up a little bit.
Stevens has been quiet at the outset at 20 points yesterday. This is the step-back baseline shot. Here comes Derek St. Hilaire. Paul Parks is open. Took Parks out of the starting lineup. Brought him off the bench.
Yeah, because, you know, Paul and shoot the ball well yesterday, so I think they made the right adjustments.
Timma dumps it inside. It's deflected and taken away. Dunin's the steal, and a reach and foul on Willett. Willett is 6'4" guard, played at Queen's University, which is now a Division I program. They were Division II for a number of years.
He was there when it was the Division II?
Believe so.
Yeah, because they just moved up like 2 years ago.
Inside of 2 minutes, opening quarter, tied at 9. Two teams from out east playing here in Los Angeles. And a terrific start for Justin Tueo. He's got 2 more.
And he's barking over there at the Miami bench, so I'm trying to figure out what's all that chatter about.
May have woken the beast. Wide left, the 3-ball misses. The Tueo again stays with it, but a couple of attempts won't fall. Here comes Gordon. Nice crossover through the contact, and he's fouled.
Yeah, he got his powers back. That early ejection messed him up. I think he came in today real locked in.
You can tell he's really improved with his handles. He's listed as a forward, played at Wofford in Spartanburg, South Carolina, small D1 program out of the Southern Conference. And he's been able to dribble his way to the rim a couple times here.
Get a couple throwdowns. Sometimes you want to get the easy baskets to get you going.
Mentioned Gordon was ejected on a flagrant 2 foul late in the second quarter yesterday against Dyckman basketball. They are up next, taking on Brunson League, and certainly Brunson, they lost by 20 yesterday to Danny Rumph. They'd like to put forth a better showing, but they'll be going up against the Dyckman team trying to earn a spot in tomorrow's title game.
And I think they ain't got no choice of going out there and trying to go take it, because the Brunson.
St. Hilaire from the parking lot. My goodness, that was deep.
Chang, you know what he get into. I'm telling you, he sleep with that apron on.
Oh, Willett inside, stays with it, blocked again. That's the young forward out of Georgia, Braylon Bridges, seeing his first action off the bench. A lot to like about Bridges with the size he brings. He's one of the younger players in this Red Bull PABC.
Oh my God, that was half court.
I think his heels might have been on the logo.
He was a foot before half. Oh my God. That was good.
Steal for Justin Gordon. This is to the corner. Jonathan Holton lines up a 3 and cashes it.
Yeah, he looked excited to get one going. You see him smiling coming down. I think he was excited to see that one fall.
Jonathan Holton, the former West Virginia Mountaineer. Half a minute left in this first quarter. Another takeaway. It's Gordon, and it's given right back. Derek St. Hilaire grabs the loose ball. Up the floor, an open look. Mardrez McBride misses. There's Bridges on the offensive glass, and he's fouled.
You feel the energy in here today.
Bonus basketball now, so Bridges will head to the free throw line. Braylon Bridges started his college career at Northwest Florida State, a junior college program in Niceville, Florida, up in the Panhandle. And went to Illinois Chicago, Division I program in the Windy City before finishing at Georgia. And obviously made some good relationships at Georgia, because now he's part of this AEBL frontline unit.
I think when you go back in the summer in the local schools, you play in the summer league. So I think Joe Rollins did a good job adding him to the roster.
Let's see if Miami holds for the final take of the quarter. Frank Gaines with 5, with 4, with 3, up and under, lost the handle, and whistled for traveling. So it leaves him with 1.6, and be surprised if anybody but Derek St. Hilaire took this last shot, right?
I wouldn't be surprised. And the way he's shooting, it might be from the logo.
There he is. Half-court shot, good if it goes. A little too strong. Still another strong quarter from Derek St. Hilaire, and AEBL off to a much better start today than what we saw in the first quarter against the Drew League last night. 16-13, they lead Miami. 8-minute quarters here. We'll play another 8 minutes before halftime. This is the roster for the Atlanta Entertainment Basketball League, founded back in 2013. Ja Rawlings is the commissioner. The league slogan is "Earn Your Name." Notice Tim Quarterman is on the roster. He's seen some time in the NBA with the Trailblazers and the Houston Rockets. Most recently played professionally in North Macedonia. Played his college ball at LSU, and plenty of other notables that we saw make an impact in that first quarter.
I like the way they assembled that roster, though. They just gotta play better, pick the pace up a little bit. A lot of shots wasn't falling, so we'll see how the second quarter goes.
Derek Jean, who was a solid contributor for Miami yesterday, is in street clothes today. Remember, he took that hard spill. He cut open the side of his head and twisted his wrist. He's got the wrist all taped up, but he's still got the Band-Aid on the side of his head. He was able to return after all that yesterday, but apparently wasn't feeling up to it today.
Probably woke up feeling sore wrist. It ain't worth risking it all right now.
A confident-looking Tate Cam Gaines, and he cashes in the triple.
Cha-ching! That's the Cam Gaines we've been waiting to see.
It's a long two, but nonetheless, good-looking shot. Giannis Timma got it again. 2 for 2.
He don't see a shot he don't like. He don't see a shot he don't like.
Has already matched his three-point make total from all of yesterday. Miller explodes to the rim, a strong finish. He's got some deceptive strength.
I think once he go baseline, he feel real comfortable.
Jonathan Holton misses a straight-on three. There's Miller again. He's feeling it. Elevates. Missed it all. There comes Frank Gaines with a euro and a left-hand finish.
Yeah, that was big body work.
Textbook. There's Parks elevating from the mid-range off the back rim. Here comes Gaines again. Gaines through the contact. Misses the flip this time. Wanted to whistle. Bridges. Bounce pass down the back door. An easy two.
Yeah, that's how they told you it's Cam.
Gaines, who spent this past year professionally in Spain, unable to make it back-to-back buckets.
But he's comfortable today. He's real comfortable. Oh, good drop off. Aye, okay.
That's a really good pass from a 6'11" big man too.
Sometimes you just want to get the defense to move a little bit.
Stevens with a behind-the-back bounce pass into the paint. Al Seguer back up top, and the bank is open for Justin Gordon.
Isn't the bank closed at this hour? You still got about another 15 minutes, right?
They'll take two more.
Yeah, the bank.
They'll take two more.
Yeah, take two more clients.
Everybody else go to the ATM. Oh, Gaines had it poked away. Keeps it alive, and it's picked up by Isaiah Miller. Miller, there's contact. What do we have here? It's an offensive foul. Justin Gordon, who's been filling it up on offense, got back in time to take the charge.
I tell you, he's feeling real good today. He was mad he got... We go 50-50 on that, right? What you think?
Let us know in the comments here on Ball is Life. Block or charge? What do you think? You be the referee for the day, for the moment.
You know my referees is in the comments too.
Oh yeah. So we had the refs coming up to us before the game telling us they watched our stream last night.
Yeah, we did pretty good.
50K?
Yeah, 50K first night.
See if we can double that here on day two. There's Stevens. He got the step, but couldn't finish. Here comes Derek St. Hilaire. 1 point game. He pulls up off the heel. Numbers for Miami. Stevens to Gaines. And a left-hand layup off the window and in.
That was a good drop-off. Kept it simple.
Oh, look at Derek St. Hilaire met at the rim. Justin Gordon, a vicious block, and Gaines misses the layup on the other end.
He got to make that.
Parks with no hesitation. Yes, sir. Corner triple. Paul Parks.
Double P got to wake up. He shot bad yesterday. I know he's feeling he got to shoot well today.
Gaines lets it fly, and he responds for Miami.
Oh, you're starting to pick up. This is it. This is what we need. This is what we need. Back and forth. This is what we need.
Former NBA guard Tim Quarterman has checked in for the first time for Atlanta. There's another block on the inside. This time it's Wes Al-Sugair for Miami. Timma for three. And this frenetic pace will be stopped for the time being by an Atlanta timeout.
Yeah, they needed that.
That's a good little stretch of hoop. How about the defense, man? You often think Pro-Am hoops, where's the defense? It's here. Everybody's playing defense.
They see the opportunity to open up doors. You got to play both ends today. You got to play both ends today.
Let's check out the Miami roster. Mentioned there are a couple men down. Derek Jean not suited up. Michael Beasley's here. Got stuck in traffic yesterday. Chris Silva also not here. He's a guy that saw some NBA time with the Mavericks this past season. Jordan Majak, the 7-footer. Jordan Stevens led him in scoring yesterday. Have not seen Trevelin Queen. So the Miami team, they finished runner-up to the Drew League in last year's inaugural event. They'll have to win by a wide margin and get help elsewhere to reach the championship again this season, but doing well, all things considered, with some key contributors not on the floor.
You want to win. You control what you control. You got to win today, try to win by a decent margin, and then hope for later the ping pong floor.
Almost halfway through this second quarter. Cuello's back in the game. He's got a bucket and a foul for a second time in this first half.
I like the few players tapped in. They going to their bigs now. Oh yeah, he's feeling his way. He must got his family tapped in on the arm string.
Headband or no headband, he's given Miami buckets in this opening half. Justin Cuello, the 6'10 forward, played his college ball at Chattanooga in Tennessee. Spent this past season in the Argentina La Liga, which is a big soccer team and league over there in Argentina, but it's also a basketball league as well. And right now, everything falling for Cuello.
That was a friendly bounce.
Gaines driving baseline. Cuello's right there to contest it. Out to Stevens, and Stevens buries the long three.
He's probably one of the best shooters in his gym this whole weekend.
I'll tell you what, I think he's got the best looking jump shot. Yeah, I mean, there's just something beautiful about it.
Southpaw, left-handed.
Everything looks better left-handed. Cuello seeking more contact. Didn't get the whistle that time. Stevens starts to heat up. Uses the offhand there. Only glass. Eric St. Hilaire draws a bump from Gordon, and he's fouled before the shot attempt.
I like the pace.
I do too. Good pace.
I like the pace.
Isaiah Miller, wide right on the mid-range attempt. Giannis Timma, he's feeling it. A step-back three. Stevens back taps it to Gaines. A second chance. Gordon backing his way in, had it poked away. Stevens, oh, he's automatic from there.
Yeah, he all toe. He must fly on autopilot.
Horseshoes off the rim from Paul Parks. Stevens is starting to heat up for Miami. Timma never has any hesitation when he shoots that thing. put enough on it.
Double P, they can't throw nothing in the parking lot right now.
Oh, goodness. Might have been the best pass we've seen here, but Timma couldn't finish it. Derek St. Hilaire, dirty crossover. Bayou.
Like a dancer. Like a dancer.
You know, he's from the Bayou, went to New Orleans. He and Damian Rosser were college teammates at UNO, and there's the third triple of this first half for Giannis Timma.
I see why Timma played some stints in the NBA. He can shoot the ball.
Everybody needs shooting. Nice reverse lay-in. That's Wes Alciger.
Yeah, that's what the pace we needed at. This is the pace we needed at.
Miami, all of a sudden, they built a 6-point lead inside of 2 minutes. Orderman couldn't get it. Here's Gaines ahead of the pack for 2.
Gaines got a lot of leak-out baskets.
An outstanding stretch put together by Miami. They go up 8 with 90 seconds left before the break. Well, they don't just call him Jay Smooth.
I like that. I like that. I like that. But it's 2 sides to it. Look at him get downhill. Oh, God. Goodbye. 2 more in the lane. Hey, oh, my Lord.
Are these making these guys mixtapes?
Yeah, they got to make the mixtapes. They got to make the Red Bull mixtape. I'm definitely Red Bull mixtape.
AEBL led after 1 quarter, but Miami has punched back here in the second.
I like it. 38-30 with 1:30 remaining. It's not. It seems like not a lot of points, but it was more. It was more tempo in the second quarter.
Well, stay with us. Just getting going here in the Red Bull PABC Day 2. Dyckman basketball will try and punch their ticket to tomorrow's title game with a win over Brunson League after this, and then matchup between a couple teams that won yesterday. Danny Rumph and the host Drew League.
You think it's a lot of pressure for Dyckman next game?
No. You can't play with pressure in an environment like this. You just got to hoop.
That's why we sit back here.
That's your squad.
I know. I'm a little nervous, though.
Okay.
He was big yesterday. I don't know why he's starting off to a slow start today.
Yeah, Damian Rosser with a quick response from Wes Alciger, who's had a nice second quarter.
Yeah, Miami Pro came well ready to hoop today.
TJ on the crossover throws it into the backcourt. It's going to be a backcourt violation.
I think that's Beasley and them over there holding it down, the coaching staff today.
Do you think Bees is putting some X's and O's on the?
Yeah, I think he is. I don't know.
The whiteboard.
I don't think he knows too much about that clipboard, but he's doing exactly what he know how to do. Put the ball in the basket.
Sitting next to Derek Jean on the bench. Alciger jabs a couple times, puts it on the deck, takes it to the bucket, met by Dudas, and Atlanta ball.
That was a good stop. Oh, that was a good defense. That was That was a good defense. I like that. I like stops like that.
Derek St. Hilaire slices inside. Isaiah Miller. A putback jam.
A pro.
Alciger from deep. Barely grazed the iron. Here's Miller again. This time he finishes off the window. 4 straight for Isaiah Miller. And this is a 4-point game.
And when you start cooking like that, that's why the score is back to a 4-point game.
See if Atlanta can close with a stop. Jay Smooth. It's Stevens with 5. It's Stevens with 4, with 3. A step back jumper off the heel. And a half-court heave wide right from Damian Rosser. For Miami, they built the lead as large as 8, but Atlanta closes the gap to 4 in a very entertaining opening 16 minutes.
That helps.
Isaiah Miller was able to inject some life back into AEBL down the stretch.
I think he jumped off the trampoline right there. Upstairs. Hey! I think he jumped off the trampoline.
So 40-36 at the half. Two teams from out east here in Los Angeles put together a very competitive first couple quarters of basketball. Kyle Davis, Miami Pro Commissioner, will join us when we return. 40-36, South Beach on top of the ATL at our first intermission of the night here in Los Angeles.
Double my grind, just a trip on my work. Rocking the same clothes from the first to the third. You can say what you want.
Hanging out in Southern California. Second annual Red Bull PABC at the half. Miami, a 4-point lead over Atlanta. Glad you're with us courtside from King Drew High School with David Cha-Ching Teal, joined by the Miami Commissioner, Kyle Davis, a.k.a. Commish, representing South Beach. And you guys were here last year, finished as runners-up to the host Drew League. What's the experience like for your organization being back out here for another summer?
Oh, it's wonderful. We're having a great time. Sorry, I lost my voice yelling at these young boys, but we're having a blast. I think it's night and day from last year to this year. Like, they've elevated the whole experience for the players, the fans, and everybody watching online. So it's really dope to see everything come to life again.
As far as the Miami Pro brand, what's the short-term goals? Because I see y'all building something special here, bringing different players in, some of the pros, ex-pros.
Absolutely. Like, our ultimate goal is just to build this platform for the players. If this is by the players, for the players, our ultimate goal is to bridge the gap between the players and the fans so that we can highlight them. You know, most of these guys are overseas pros, household names, you know, in Europe and Asia and stuff like that, but we want to show who our dogs are from the home, from the crib, from Miami. You know, so that's the purpose of us bringing out and rotating different guys every year to show them like what our talent looks like down in Miami.
Obviously, Michael Beasley, one of the bigger names in this Red Bull PABC. I know he's not suited up for you guys tonight and couldn't make it down yesterday, but just having him on the bench, how much does that give other guys confidence, and how much from him as a veteran can he share about his experience to help some of these guys out in predicaments like this?
Oh, it's huge. It's huge having him on the bench. And we made a judgment call last minute not to let him play just because we like the energy from the team. But he's been a huge mentor to some of these younger guys. He's got a lot of them to cool down and relax and get the jitters out of the way. So I think we're in a good spot. And he's just a great guy all around. So we're happy to have him on the bench with us.
I mean, we love what you're doing. I mean, I've been hanging with you for a long time. Like, what's next? I know the league about to kick off. So what's next?
We're about to start the summer league. Literally just taking it up a notch. We never want to plateau year after year, so we're just trying to figure out, like, creatively, how do we take it up a notch again. This year, luckily, we signed a nice deal with the NBA, so we'll be live streaming all our games on NBA TV. So stay tuned for that.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. But ultimately, like, for us, it's bridging the connection between all the summer leagues. I'm super proud of Dyckman, Brunson, AEBL. I'm proud of all of us, man, you know, because all of this started from an idea, and to see it come to fruition is full circle, man. So, and I'm proud of you too, you know, always doing your thing, Cha-Ching. I'm just
playing with you, my man. That's Kyle Davis. That's the commish from the Miami Pro League. Hey, looking forward to watching you guys on NBA TV. That's a terrific platform to promote what you guys are doing. And good luck in this second half.
Thank you. And as always, this is Miami Pro.
Yeah, they do it for the city.
Exactly.
Those are the slogans. We've got those down.
Yes, sir.
They're making the brand stretch out here to the West Coast. Hey, check out the new Red Bull TV film featuring Chris Matthews, a.k.a. Lethal Shooter. That's next.
You know, as a shooter, you have to have the mindset of like a cheetah about to hunt.
Chris Matthews, a.k.a. Lethal Shooter, a.k.a. one of the best shooters walking this planet.
You got to be patient. You got to understand when it's time to go, that's the time. But if you're not like that, you'll lose your meal. Shooting is like as serious as me breathing.
Lethal Shooter. Yeah. I see you everywhere. This is the moment that I wait for my whole life. One of your clients most recently won an NBA championship. I go train Dwight Howard. At the time, he was Hacker Dwight. He was almost becoming a liability on the basketball court. And he was breaking barriers.
Probably the only guy that can work with NBA players and get that shot better.
Lethal.
So I went to play in the big time. I had about 30 high major scholarships. I went to the G League. I went to Russia. I went to Mexico. Every single place I'm killing now, but I'm getting injured. And the one thing that a lot of people will tell you about Europe, training camp is no joke. A lot of people didn't know I had knee issues. So I wake up in the morning and I couldn't feel my legs.
They doing all these tests and they don't know what's going on. Then they find out
my lung collapsed. I started realizing like this is the end of my career.
You know what? This is over.
It felt like the worst dream of my life.
And I said to myself, what are you going to do with your life? Are you going to just rot away or are you going to do something? You can see some swag with it. Damn, that's perfect, man. It's not just about shooting the ball. It's about me getting to their mental. If you can master being diligent in your work, you can master your life.
Yes, yes. Good, again.
I am who I am today because coaches like Coach Brown sacrificed for us to be great. Basketball has literally kept me out of jail. It's kept me off the streets. Kept me in situations I didn't sell drugs. Basketball is my why.
I was born to be a coach. I was born to be a trainer. I was born to be a mentor for people. I was born to uplift people to understand their real purpose in life.
The people that poured into me, I'm going to pour into you, and it's your job to pour into them to continue a positive legacy.
Well, back here in Los Angeles, getting ready for the start of the third quarter. Miami over Atlanta, 40-36. At the break, back with you courtside alongside Cha-Ching, Chris Sylvester, our entire crew. Pretty good first half between these teams, and we expect more of that down the stretch.
I love the second quarter. Second quarter was kind of fun for us. Up and down, a lot of fast plays, a lot of dunks, a lot of threes. So we'll see what the second half look like.
Let's take a look at some of the big moments from the opening two quarters between these teams. First of three games today, and no shortage of throwdowns. Derek St. Hilaire got it started.
For a small guard, he get up. For a small guard, he get up. Cha-ching!
Derek St. Hilaire led the charge for AEBL yesterday. Then Isaiah Miller. This was down the stretch of the first half. Back-to-back buckets.
He was feeling himself. He was feeling himself today. He was feeling his day.
And on the other side for Miami, it was a big first half for Justin Gordon, gliding to the rim and getting some help from the backcourt.
He feel better. I know he got ejected early yesterday, so he was a little upset with his play. Oh my God, Stevens.
Stevens picking up where he left off yesterday when he led Miami, showing off his long-range ability as well.
He's shooting about at least 45 to 50% from the three these 2 days.
Sean Willett, Giannis Timma, a couple important bench contributors for Miami. And look, these are only 8-minute quarters. Shakes out to a 32-minute game, but with the frenetic pace of these games, it's so important to have some good depth as we take a look at what's coming up next. Dyckman Brunson League. I know you're feeling a little uneasy about that one. Dyckman beat Miami by 12 yesterday. Drew League, Danny Rumph will close the night. That should be a spectacular matchup. Danny Rumph with a 20-point win over Brunson League. The Drew League led by 27 over Atlanta at the half before ultimately winning by just 8.
They collapsed. I think they collapse. They can't collapse against Philly. They can't collapse against the Rumph, or they're going to be in big trouble.
The standings after day one. Danny Rumph had the best point differential, and that will loom large if there are 3 teams that are tied atop, which probably won't happen because of the matchup between Drew and Danny Rumph, but then that would potentially open the door for a 1-1 team to reach the final. Dyckman, of course, would have to lose, and Brunson League would have lots and lots of work to do after losing by 20 yesterday.
I don't see no worries. The winner out of Danny Rumph and Drew League should pretty much automatically get his slot in the Friday night. And it's all about the Dyckman. They got to handle business.
Just after 6 o'clock local time here in LA, and fans still making their way in the building. This place was just about at capacity for last night's finale between the Drew League and AEBL. You can bet they'll be packed again for the host Drew League as they cap day 2 later on tonight. Derek St. Hilaire from way outside opens up the second half scoring.
I'm telling you, that one is like an ocean for him. It's really like he's swimming in the big pool.
Timma starts the second half. He had 3 threes in the opening 2 quarters. There's a roster inside. No-look feed. Isaiah Miller crushes it through. And Atlanta takes the lead.
What happened in the first minute? I think Atlanta said, no, not today. We ain't going nowhere.
That's an offensive foul on Stevens. And he's asking for an explanation.
Give me 3. Oh, my God. I like it. Yeah, they came out ready to hoop. I see you now. Hey, yo. Woo. That was a good 40 seconds.
Atlanta had the huge second half yesterday where they outscored the Drew League by 19 in the final 2 quarters, and they've opened up this third quarter on a 5-0 run. There's St. Hilaire. We've seen his long-range abilities. Dunans right over Timma. Missed it. Isaiah Miller bouncing around on a pogo stick.
I know you got to box out. He definitely a trampoline. He a human trampoline.
Wes Alcigar powers it up, missed it, stays with it, and it settles in.
They needed that basket.
Their first points of the third quarter. St. Hilaire step back off the right side of the rim. Alcigar rebounds, and here he comes for Miami. 1-point game, and this has been a lot of fun between these 2 teams. Neither have been able to take commanding leads. Gaines misses a 3, and here's a leak out for Dunans.
That was light. I'm going to get at a 4 on that, though. That was light.
Miami wants to talk things over. Not a good start to the second half. They led by 4 at the break, but Atlanta, much as they did yesterday, they have kicked it into another gear at the start of the third quarter.
You know, they good at second halves. They good at the second half. Oh my, Miller. I'm gonna ask him what his record is. I'm gonna get out of 2. I ain't like it. I'm gonna get out of 2. That wasn't impressive to me. I know he got more bounce than that.
He need a little Red Bull.
Yeah, he
needs those wings.
Yeah, he needs the wings.
See how Miami comes out of the timeout. Stevens whips it inside. Gordon couldn't handle it, and not what Kyle Davis and company were looking for out of that stoppage.
Slow start for Miami in the third quarter.
Here's Rosser. Noonans attacks Timma. Falling away, and he missed it. And Isaiah Miller, he's everywhere on the offensive glass. Oh, he's just too quick. He's just too quick.
He hit it raw. You hit it raw.
Gaines with that burst of speed and draws a foul.
Yeah, Mr. Miller. Oh, God. I like it, Mr. Miller.
Isaiah Miller is playing as if the rent is due.
Yeah. Late fee.
Frank Gaines, who played his college basketball at Purdue Fort Wayne, IPFW. Played in Italy this past year. And he's a good free throw shooter, close to 80%. Played in Italy Serie A and averaged 13.5 points per game.
Brandon Miller was second in the draft. I like that call.
I thought Scoot went second.
No, he went third.
Scoot went third?
Yes.
Wes Alcigar powers it up and in.
This is basketball. This is good basketball on draft night.
It's a great night for hoops. Guess who? I mean, he's just everywhere.
Mr. Miller.
Giannis Timma, a rare balk at pulling the trigger. Alcigar is not shy, and he puts the bottoms up to tie the game at 49.
Cha-ching! Look at him. He's trying to get his swag. Look how he's running down the court. He's getting his swag back.
Justin Tueo in a nice first quarter. A little out of control there. Here comes Stevens. Frankie Gaines. How about that Euro step?
I'm trying to figure out where he lifted at. Those step through moves is real sharp.
You learned that out in Italy?
Yeah. You gotta learn to step through out in the pro leagues.
Derek St. Hilaire stops and starts, hangs. Isaiah Miller playing as if he's 7'5". I mean, he is just grabbing everything on the offensive glass, and he's got a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, he must have got the eviction notice. Look at him down there. He working on a double-double, believe it or not. He working on a sharp double-double.
Abandon everything else and just crash the glass appears to be Isaiah Miller's assignment. And right now, he is acing his assignment.
6 feet? I think the measurements is kind of wrong.
Must be wearing moon shoes.
Yeah. Skywalker shoes.
Gordon left alone in the corner, and he bangs home the three.
He's back. He's strutting back and forth down that court. He's back.
Justin Gordon has been a force for Miami. They jump back in front by 2. Bridges with the extra pass. Rosser goes up and under, right to Isaiah Miller.
Mr. Miller, man. I don't think he's 6 feet.
You might see Isaiah Miller in the Summer League in a couple weeks. He was on the Utah Jazz G League affiliate, the Salt Lake City Stars last year. And Timma has his first bucket inside the three-point line. St. Hilaire into Bridges with a hesitation and a layup.
That was simple. That was easy. That was an easy drop off. That was an easy lay.
We are watching some good basketball right now. Alcigar back to Gaines. Everybody's making the right decisions, and Gaines has 2 more free throws coming.
This is good for our audience too. They get to see some up and down.
Oh, this is high-level hoops.
Do you think we're gonna see a overtime today?
Ooh. You know what? Kind of get that feeling.
Yeah. It just seems like it's heading in that direction.
Probably get it in one of these games.
For sure, I know what the Drew and Rumph gonna bring us tonight. The Twins went 4 and 5. Ooh, that's nice.
Thompson's?
Yeah.
You got reception in here?
No, I'll just use whatever whatever service I got. Wow. Wow. Cam came out. He woke up today.
Cam Gaines.
Yeah, he woke up today.
This past year. Timma missed everything. Isaiah Miller, no surprise to see him add another rebound to his total. St. Hilaire into Bridges. Dunans down the back door. A finger roll finish for TJ Dunans. Two former SEC players hooking up for the bucket.
I think AEBL needs to just go play second half basketball all day.
Or Ja Rawlings is just the best halftime motivational speaker you'll ever find.
Yeah.
Derek St. Hilaire hangs and hits. Count it, and the foul. And he goes back to say a little something to the Miami Pro League bench.
That's it. That's what this about. I heard something. Yeah, I heard something. I heard the whistle.
Forget and one. This is,
oh my God, get downhill.
This is not just an and one. This is an and two, because he got to give his little extra here, and now he's going to get a free throw.
And I love how the refs letting them play.
I was just about to say that. This is a unique environment where you can actually do that and not get penalized for it. Atlanta has flipped the script again. They are up 6. This has been a teeter-totter third quarter. Both teams have had some really good stretches. Al Seguer gets back in his bag, and he's got an and one. How about all this?
Oh, yeah.
Wes Al Seguer.
Yeah, I like it. This is what I like. And he put the hand out like, you too little. He put the hand out. Oh, I see you. Goodbye. He put the hand out. Look at him. Too little.
Oh.
Yeah, he went too little. You went too little. You went too little on that.
Al Seguer played his college ball at Bowling Green in Kentucky. Free throw wiggles out. 4-point lead for AEBL. Final minute 45 of this third quarter. Bridges inside. Was too strong. Derek St. Hilaire snatches away the loose ball. Can't connect on the turnaround shot. Here comes Gaines. How about the quick passing? Willett couldn't handle it, though. It's a turnover.
They playing real fast. They playing real fast.
Miller sizes up from the mid-range. And foul. Or out of bounds before the foul. And it's going to stay here.
He's working down there on the boards.
Dunans met at the rim and deflected out by Miami.
I'll take a land in the second half every game.
St. Hilaire, deep three, got knocked down. A long rebound. Atlanta has another opportunity, and another and one. Derek St. Hilaire with the field goal and the foul.
Whatever bag he in, he needs to stay there. He ain't seen nothing. Oh God, he ain't seen nothing he ain't like. He ain't seen nothing he ain't like today. He in that bag. He been in that bag for 2 days. He had Costco, ShopRite, Walmart, Pathmark, C-Town. Yeah, he out shopping.
And he's still wearing the apron.
Definitely. Can't cook nothing without the food, without the product.
Inside of a minute, third quarter. Miami led by 4 at the half. Stevens explodes. He's been quiet.
Yeah, this is normally a quiet showing. Yesterday was real impactful, but today, oh my Lord, he's
done it again.
This is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand.
You might need to check that young man's pulse. Derek St. Hilaire.
Right by you, too. Yeah, I mean, we got to laugh it off. Spin cycle. Look at him. It's spin cycle. Yeah, I'm going to ask him what's for dinner. He's single-handedly taking over this game.
Start of the quarter, it was Isaiah Miller. Now it's all Derek St. Hilaire down the stretch.
Sharon is Karen.
That's a pretty good duo. See if Stevens can start to heat up for Miami. They need it. Stevens left alone. In and out. There's Miller. Right through the contact. Couldn't get it. Al Seguir rips away the rebound. Gordon takes it himself and lays it in.
That was much needed basket from Gordon, trying to chip away at his lead.
5-point game. This should be a terrific fourth quarter. St. Hilaire, time winding down, pulls the trigger, high arcing three, missed it, Bridges puts it back in.
Wow.
And an emphatic finish to a dominant third quarter for AEBL. Braylon Bridges with a stick back flush.
Yeah, that was a head tap. That was a head tap. That was a head tap. Hey, that was a head tap. Tap, tap. That was a head tap. You got to box out. Tap, tap. That was a head tap.
Lil Migo is playing for Atlanta. And they deserve to have some of their music playing around after the third quarter they just put together. They win that third quarter by 11 points and take a 7-point advantage into the fourth. Here's some of the big names that have played in the Atlanta Entertainment Basketball League since it was founded a decade ago. Kyrie Irving, Paul Millsap with a nice stretch with the Hawks. Lou Williams, Joe Johnson, an Atlanta legend. And Jose Alvarado, who certainly won over the city with his terrific college career at Georgia Tech, now with the New Orleans Pelicans. All right, cha-ching. We got 8 minutes left to play in this game. I think we can both agree that this has been one of the better games that we've seen so far here in the Red Bull PABC. How does Miami get back in it?
They got to hit shots. I think they got to fight. Miller's having way too much fun in the layup, man. Oh my Lord. They got to turn his grill off.
Up next, Dyckman basketball takes on Brunson League. We'll bring you that one after the conclusion of this game. Bad inbound pass and not a good start to the fourth. Miller takes it away. Roser, down it goes.
He been quiet. Yesterday was real good for him. He been quiet, but that's how you start the fourth quarter off.
And this lead has ballooned to 9 for Atlanta. A reach-in foul on Derek St. Hilaire. A little back and forth with he and Wes Al Seguir.
Ow! I'm going to get that a 7 because he tried. He went up. I tried. He tried. You think we got enough plays for a top 10, right?
Oh, yeah.
We got enough plays for a top 10.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing Mr. Bodybag himself next for Dyckman. Brandon Moss had to zip it up quite a few times yesterday. Another turnover. Here comes Isaiah Miller. A windmill!
Wow! Wait a minute, Mr. Miller! They comfortable.
Looks like they're playing on the backyard hoop right now, and Miller thought he had a clean steal. Was whistled for the foul.
Oh, look at Zay Miller. Look at Zay Miller right now. Now. Yikes! 6 feet? I don't think he's 6 feet.
No. There's no way.
He can't be 6 feet. He can't be.
Wes Alcigar, a strong move to the bucket. Miami needs more of that.
They got to keep fighting. 9. You want to get this thing to about 3 or 4 with about a 4-minute mark to make it good.
Dunans left alone in the corner. Bottoms up for TJ Dunans.
Give me AEBL, Atlanta, second half every day of the week. I'm going to take Atlanta.
Stevens knocked over Derek St. Hilaire. Leaves Gordon open. Got the 7-footer Majak back in there, and he's fouled on the putback attempt. Haven't seen much of him in this second half. The tempo hasn't necessarily called for his size.
Too much speed. He can't be out there with them fast guards. Look at they just swinging. Sharing is caring. Cha-ching!
All the damage they've done at the rim, it opens up those shots out on the perimeter for them.
Dribble drive. And as hot as Isaiah is, there's really much you could do. You gotta kind of pay attention to him.
So Majur Majak, the southpaw, a nice soft touch on the first of 2 free throws. 6:34 left to play. Atlanta, much as they did yesterday against the Drew League, they have come out on a different level in this second half.
I like them second half every day of the week. If they could just start the game at the second half, they'd be all right.
Much needed steal. Gordon! Oh my!
Watch your head! Watch your head!
We have seen some electric flushes in this fourth. Now Miller from long range, you bet. Isaiah Miller.
Yeah, he trotting and bopping. He botting and tropping now.
He's telling Miami's bench that they don't have an answer for him. Alcigar, long 2, won't go. Another rebound for Miller.
That's a double-double.
Miller straight down the lane to Bridges for 2 more. And the lead is a baker's dozen now for Atlanta with 5:35 to go. Stevens, quick runner, missed it. Another board for Bridges, and for the first time in this game, it feels like one side is in control.
I think Atlanta might crack 100 today.
Miller stops and starts, couldn't sneak it by the 7-footer. Majak's got the rebound. Alcigar with a nice quick step, sneaks inside for 2.
Much needed. He's really one of the only ones really stepping up for Miami, too.
The lead is 11 inside of 5 minutes now. Derek St. Hilaire with a short, high-arcing mid-range off the side of the iron. Here comes Stevens, and Gaines fouled from behind by Damian Rosser.
How? Look like he jumped from the hash. Upstairs, neighbors. See, that's a lot of top 10 plays. It's a lot to work with today.
Well, the question is, will there be anything else on the top 10 outside of the Red Bull PABC? Still got 2 more games after this one. This one's had plenty of fireworks. There's a chance for some more. Oh, now a reverse for Isaiah Miller. What can he do?
10, 10, 10. Yeah, that was a... Oh, what? We gotta have a talk with Isaiah. I don't think he's 6 feet. I'm gonna just say that.
I think we're going to see Isaiah Miller playing in the Summer League in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Summer League start, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah, out in Vegas. Should we tell #1 pick to watch his head if he sees Isaiah Miller on the other side?
He better be careful. He better be careful.
I know Victor
what I can't do.
7'4".
Oh my!
Man.
What I can't do. See you. What I can't do. It looked like he was more calm yesterday compared to
I'm
today.
telling you, man, he must have had a couple things of Red Bull before we got started, because he's got his wings.
He definitely got wings. I think I'm gonna take a couple cans back to the city.
Make sure to check them though.
Yeah,
TSA is going to let you through with all that.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what I could do. I'm gonna see if I get the jet fly back.
We'll talk to Bees about that. I'm sure he found his own private way to get up out of here.
Yeah, because that traffic is bad.
3:59 to play. Justin Tueo had a big first half. Hasn't played a ton here down the stretch, but this Atlanta team, they've been carried by their guards, Derek St. Hilaire and Isaiah Miller.
They led them both days. I think they definitely first team. I think they definitely first team.
Not to make any excuses for them yesterday, but it's a tough matchup going against the Drew League. You wonder if they would have played somebody else, if we'd be talking about this Atlanta team maybe in tomorrow night's championship.
Or if they started out early, they started too far behind. But you can see now they're comfortable.
Tueo's a little short. 10-point game. Miami's not out of it yet. They need buckets, and Gaines gets them a few points closer.
They needed that. Cha-ching! I don't know what Gaines been kind of quiet. Maybe because the offense ain't really going through him much. He's been kind of quiet.
Well, this has been the man of the game, Isaiah Miller. Picked up by Sean Willett. Miller, that was awfully close to a goaltend. It's a clean block.
But that's what the bigs is for. Whoa.
Gaines came up a little bit short. Willett, left hand, missed it. Tap backs there for Gaines. We've got a 5-point game. So, looked like Atlanta had maybe put Miami in the rear view, but a nice little stretch from the team from South Beach. It's a 5-point game.
It was 9 with about 3:40. You want to extend that lead to 12 or 13. If you're in the comments, put the 10s up. Hey! Put your 10s up. Hey! Put your 10s in the air. Hey! Put your 10s in the air. You gotta put your 10s in the air. Bye-bye. Hey! You gotta put your 10s in the air. Oh, my Lord. You gotta put your 10s in the air. All my people in the comments, put your 10s in. Drop your 10s in the comments. Isaiah definitely hasn't one of them showings today.
We put together a whole mixtape off of this second half alone. Saw some signs of life. He scored the final 4 points of the second quarter, and that's rolled over into a huge second half for Isaiah Miller.
I think he should be one of the top scorers for the weekend, for the 2 days here.
A foul on the inbound as Miami was guarding it tightly. Stay with us. 2 more games on the docket. Brunson League Dyckman play after this, followed by the Drew League and Danny Rumph. Here's Isaiah Miller. Here to Tueo, rejected by Majek. Loose ball. Rosser misses at the rim. A couple good looks around the bucket. AEBL couldn't convert. Upstairs. Sean Willett. It's a 3-point game.
Wow.
.210 left. Derek St. Hilaire in and out. Miami can tie it with a triple. Here comes Willett. Out to Gaines, extra pass, corner tray. This game is tied. Wes Alcigar. 86 is on the board. Derek St. Hilaire sneaks inside. There's Majek altering another shot in the paint. Well, they put him in the game, and their defense has changed. Willett, that would have been for the lead. 95 seconds left. Tuayo left alone. The big man for the lead. Missed it. Put back. It's Damian Rosser for the lead.
Yeah, that's what kind of game it been. I tell you, you might see one overtime.
88-86. Wes Alcigar explodes to the rim, but he misses the finger roll. That's a big stop for Atlanta. Now they can build on this lead. St. Hilaire had it knocked away. A steal for Gaines, and now he's fouled.
Penthouse. High. Oh, whoa. They don't call a check for those that hanging on the rim? Yeah, that was wide open. That's a pocket shot. He played pool. That was a pocket shot.
Miami's going to have a chance to tie it with a couple Frank Gaines free throws. Atlanta not happy with that last foul call and letting the officials hear about it. Gaines connects on the front end. So, AEBL, St. Hilaire, another big game. Miller, another big game. Who do you want to have the basketball in this tight game late? Like, who's finishing off Miami if you're AEBL?
I'm going to go Miller. He's been there before. He's a pro. G League, Summer League.
An 8-second violation as Miller was taking his time into the front court.
That was 8 seconds? Yeah. That was 8 seconds?
Time is called. Ja Rawlings has gotten up from his courtside seat. The AEBL commissioner is letting the officials know. And I think there's some confusion with the rules. An 8-second violation was called, but the coaches for Atlanta arguing that it should be 10. But that might be some confusion on their end.
I tell you, John Rollins going to always come over to make sure everything's good.
All right, up next, stay with us. Dyckman basketball will try and go to 2-0 and punch their ticket to tomorrow's championship. They take on Brunson League. While the Drew League finishes up the night against Danny Rumph Classic, two teams that looked really good for the most part yesterday. Fun finish in store here. 57.3 seconds on the fourth quarter clock in Atlanta in what's been a back-and-forth game against Miami. They have a 1-point lead, but Miami has the basketball now after a backcourt 8-second call.
I think they was arguing was it 8 seconds or not, but
there's Stevens in his bag. Stevens, step back, way off. Majek tried to save it, but he can't.
You kind of want to win this game because you kind of want to know, all right, we went 1-1 for the weekend. It's not bad.
One of these teams will leave here 0-2 after both lost yesterday. Derek St. Hilaire explodes, and a whistle, a foul with 35.4. And it's bonus time. Derek St. Hilaire, it's in the act of shooting, they say. Take 2.
He was balking for that foul, so they gave it to him. It's big free throws right here, big free throws.
Derek St. Hilaire split time between the Dominican Republic and the G League with South Bay Lakers not far from here in El Segundo. That's a big free throw make. He can stretch it to 3 with another made free throw. Former New Orleans guard has put his team up 3.
Where do you think they go right here?
Best available shot. I don't know if it's a one-man show. Gaines tries to tie it. Wedgie! Oh, a crunch time wedgie.
I didn't like that. I didn't like the offense here. I didn't like that offense.
Not an open shot. It was certainly not a high percentage shot. And now we're going to have a very critical jump ball at the center of the floor. And, hey, advantage Miami. They've got the tallest guy in this event.
Probably in the building.
Well, you assume Miami's going to win this. Just hope that Majek taps it to one of his teammates. If not, it's going to be time for Miami to foul. And it's into the ready hands of Wes Alcigar. He lays it in. It didn't necessarily go the way you'd think, but Miami still gets an easy 2. This is a 1-point game. Remember, they've got to get it across half court. And Majek fouls St. Hilaire with 17.5 on the clock.
Well, you might as well pencil 2 free throws. They might as well pencil 2 free throws in there. The way Hilaire been going all day.
Should we have overtime in this game? It's another 5-minute period. Something that we've been thinking about for a little bit here.
I'm not. Like I said, he's been the best, probably one of the best players on the court all day.
Now, if he does make this second one, as you're predicting, that Miami doesn't need a 3, right?
No, you want to get it. You want to get an easy basket. But if the 3 is there, I'm taking it.
Stretching the game, right?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If the 3 there, I'm taking it. At this point.
Stevens racing up the floor, and Miami takes timeout. 13.5 seconds left. We'll see what Ronnie Taylor, Stanley Remy, Kyle Davis and company, Michael Beasley over there on the Miami bench can draw up. This is by far the best finish we've had between 2 teams in a game. And Miami is hoping to potentially extend this game.
I think something early, but if something break down, I won't mind shooting a 3.
We have just been informed that the overtime rules have changed.
What is it, 1 minute?
3 minutes. 2 minutes with a non-stop clock. And that final minute, the clock will stop on dead balls. If we get there. If we get there.
Michigan players come off the board fast. Cole, Jet, they came off early.
Jet at 11. His stock boosted. Well, hope you've got the draft muted and hope you've got us turned up for this great finish in the Red Bull PABC. I mean, everybody's got multiple screens these days. There's no excuse not to get locked into some late June hoops here in Los Angeles.
I mean, it's the only basketball really going on today, and, you know, the draft.
Gordon will trigger in. And it's deflected into the backcourt, recovered by Gaines. Gaines down the lane, all the way to the rim. They won't touch him. 1-point game, just 6.1 seconds left. That's the guy you want to foul, and they do. They fouled Justin Tueo. had to get it to him.
I don't know his career free throw percentage, but he ran to that ball, so I like his chances. He ran to the basketball. I like his chances.
Justin Tueo, who had a big first quarter, helped Atlanta build a first quarter lead. He's not been used as much in the second half, but he will take the game's biggest free throws for the time being with 5.2 on the clock. And everybody in this building engaged in these final moments. Front end to the 1-and-1, and it's perfect.
Cha-ching, I told you. Anytime a forward runs to the basketball, I like my chances.
Another big one to stretch the lead to 3. In Miami, I guess you have to watch out for getting fouled and sent to the free throw line. Got both. 5.2. Gordon gets it in. Wes-Al Seguer up the floor. Majak hammers it down with 9/10 of a second left. And that'll do it.
Wow.
AEBL survives, and they will take a victory with them back to Atlanta. Right down to the wire. AEBL holds on 94-93.
Wow. What was that? Why there? Why now? Why for the game?
Well, Isaiah Miller, Derek St. Hilaire led this Atlanta team. They'll get their first Red Bull PABC victory, and they had plenty to add to the highlight reel.
Isaiah Miller had a good day. I'm not going to lie. Hey, oh my God. Yeah, he was upstairs, some neighbors, everything. Rebounding, points, blocks, steals. He feel comfortable. Yeah, he definitely had that Red Bull.
Isaiah Miller left us with a lot to remember from our first game on day 2 of the Red Bull PABC. Hey, stay with us. Coming up shortly, we'll bring you our second of 3 games today. It's Dyckman basketball from New York City taking on the Brunson League in the middle game of our trio here on this Thursday night. Back at it soon here on Ballislife. Day 2 of the Red Bull PABC rolls along.
Just a trip on my word. Rocking the same clothes from the first to the third. You can say what you want, but I'm making it work. They finally got my back against the wall. History on the way, they plotting my downfall.
You're watching day 2 of the Red Bull Pro-Am Basketball Classic on Ballislife. Now the sun sets on this warm Thursday night in Los Angeles, California. We're at the home of the Drew League, the mecca of Pro-Am hoops. Our second matchup tonight features the Brunson League from Baltimore taking on Dyckman basketball from New York. Alongside the voice of New York City, Cha-Ching, Chris Sylvester, our entire crew. A terrific first matchup that came down to the final moments. AEBL, a 1-point victory over Miami. Brunson League, they want to have a much better showing up against Dyckman, who's got a chance to punch his ticket to tomorrow's championship.
I'm a little nervous. You know, I'm a Dyckman own. I just want to see how the first 4 minutes is for them. Can they sustain what they did yesterday, and then I think they'll be fine.
Let's take a look at our players to watch for our second matchup tonight. QJ Peterson, we highlighted him yesterday. Brunson needs a big game from him tonight.
QP always show up. I think he got to show up 13 points. He probably got to double that today.
On the other side for Dyckman, this guy stole the show yesterday. He was often zipping up the body bag, as you would put it. Brandon Moss had some electric finishes.
That's the Undertaker. That's his new name, a.k.a. the Undertaker. Zip you right up. Yeah, that's the Undertaker.
17 points, and a lot of them on these vicious dunks. And he was using that zipper rather frequently yesterday. A refresher of the rules if you haven't been able to catch us here on Ballislife. 6 teams are in the field. Top 2 teams play in tomorrow's championship, set for 7:30 Pacific. If, in fact, a tiebreaker scenario is needed, it'll come down to point differential, and we'll play 4 8-minute quarters. Each team will have 3 timeouts per half, 2 full timeouts, and a 20-second timeout. Here are the updated standings. Miami, after finishing as the runner-up last year, they will go home winless. AEBL able to capture a victory by 1 point earlier. Dyckman, a win here could mean some big things for the guys from New York City tomorrow.
I like it. 1-0, plus 12 in the margin right now, but they gotta close out. They gotta find a way.
Dyckman posted a 12-point victory over Miami yesterday. Meanwhile, Brunson, in the opening game of the 2023 Red Bull PABC, they lost by 20 points to Danny Rumph Classic. And I know they were frustrated with their lack of offense in that first half yesterday. You said it. The first 4 minutes might tell us a lot about this game.
Yeah, and it looked like Brandon Moss is running late. Let me find out he's in traffic, but I think they're pretty much fine. Just the first 4 minutes. Everybody back home is up. They're still excited. You know, the draft is on. So we'll see how the first 4 minutes is. I think.
Where are we at in the draft, by the way?
We should be around the 15, 16 pick.
The hometown team around these parts, the LA Lakers, are on the clock, or were just on the clock moments ago. They had the 17th pick.
And they took Jalen Hudson.
They took my guy.
Yeah, that's the one you wanted to take?
I wanted Miami to take him. They picked him right in front of Miami.
Yeah, sure did. You know how it is.
That's a good pick for the Lakers.
Yes, it definitely is. And Utah Jazz got Keontae George.
That's
him
a great
at the
pick,
airport.
too. I liked a lot of these guards that fell in the draft this year. Hey, put it in the chat. What are you liking from the NBA draft as you get ready for another game here in the Red Bull PABC? Always got the chat open on Ballislife. This is the Dyckman roster. Jamal Williams, known as J. Will. Brandon Moss said you're not sure of his whereabouts. Chris Hooper, I thought, had one of the better performances that we saw in day one's entirety.
That's the lucky lefty. Back home, lucky lefty. It's hard to really stop him. I mean, and he showed it. 20-plus points, 10 rebounds. Tim played pretty well yesterday.
Brunson League, the roster. They've been around since 2014. QJ Peterson, we featured him in the jump. Bruce Massey put in some good minutes yesterday, as did Cam Williams. Tim Bond got going late. We'll see if Tim Bond can get off to a better start in this game. All right, so Game 2 on day 2. Just about ready for tip-off here as fans continue to file in. This place will be rocking by the end of the night when the Drew League takes the floor. I think the steppers are getting their stretches and lunges in right now.
Yeah, they should be heading over there by halftime.
So Dyckman basketball, been around since 1990. Jose Tavares, Harry Ricks, Elquan Bolden, all part of the staff. We had Larry Jamel, the ambassador of Dyckman, on halftime yesterday here on the stream. Apparently in the chat right now, they're talking about some friendly wagers.
Oh.
Oh.
It's not far to go down to Brunson and go get paid either.
Really? On the DMV?
Yeah, it ain't hard to go down there. Go out on I-95 and go get yours.
Reach in foul on Brunson to open things up. That's on QJ Peterson. Jaquan Lightfoot fouled out in the third quarter yesterday for Dyckman, but when he was on the floor, he was a problem. This is Chris Hooper, the veteran. Across the floor, Lucky Jones on the drive, and it goes around the world, pops out, but Lucky Jones will take 2 free throws for Dyckman. Where else would you rather be? That's the Dyckman basketball slogan, and right now, Dyckman's locked in on the Red Bull PABC.
Red carpet is street ball.
Lucky Jones played his college ball at Robert Morris, 6'5" forward.
One year they made the tournament, so that's always good.
Another year they knocked off Kentucky in the NIT. It's knocked out of bounds, last touched by Dyckman. Veteran official Martin Chahusky leading this crew. Tim Bond, reach-in foul against Lucky Jones. Remember, Bond really got cooking late in the game. Let's see if he'll have any sort of carryover effect to this one.
That's why they probably started him today. He had a big second half.
This is Peterson. Gets knocked to the floor. Shovels it skyward. Artis splashes in the long 2.
That's right out the gate, too. That's right. Oh, that was a long 2?
Yeah. Jamel Artis, who played his college ball at Pittsburgh. There's a turnover for Dyckman. Peterson across the floor. Bruce Massey, this past year in Romania professionally, played his college ball in Murfreesboro, Tennessee at Middle Tennessee State. Aaron Nwanko misses, and a loose ball foul against Brunson.
Sluggish start.
Yeah, we've often seen that.
I'll tell you, the first 3 or 4 minutes will probably be the cooker.
Getting some love in the chat for the Dyckman uniforms. It's got that New York Knicks type of feel, right? Is that what y'all are going for? Scoochie Smith with a scoochie and a foul.
That's pro. Dayton Flyer, former Cleveland Cavaliers. He got the juice in him. He got the juice in him. Oh God, that's eatable too. That's all eatable right there. That's all eatable right there. A lot of Bronx love for Scoochie Smith too.
How about these uniforms?
I like them. They still ain't sent out package yet. I'm just trying to figure out what's the hold-up.
Popular demand. Tim Bond past the full court pressure. Bond goes baseline, looking like James Bond as he sneaks inside. And it's Bruce Massey with a field goal and the foul for Brunson.
Yeah, Tim ran that baseline well. That hurts me. You know, anytime you hear that, you might as well go straight up.
Bruce Massey, one of the bright spots for Brunson in their 20-point defeat against Danny Rumph Classic yesterday. Early lead for Brunson, just a couple minutes in. Trey Holder, local product from the West Coast, the late pickup for Dyckman, is the first off the bench. There's Scoochie Smith. Hooper jabs, puts it on the deck, misses the layup. Lightfoot, boy, he's got some great hands down there in the
He
low
got bunnies.
He got bunnies too.
Jaquan got bunnies.
Pull up for Artis. He's hit a couple mid-range shots here to open things up.
Yeah, he trotting back too. He on that time in the day.
Holder left alone, straightaway three, and he puts it in.
They picked him off the wafers.
The lob inside, stolen by Scoochie Smith. Shovels it ahead for Holder. Holder split time between a couple G League franchises this past year out of Arizona State originally.
He could score it. 1 + 2 = 3. Yeah, that's simple math.
When a guy's skipping around like that after they hit a shot, what does that tell you about the type of rhythm there?
Yeah, they in one. They in that BAG. They in that big BAG.
That's already 5 fouls on Brunson less than 3 minutes in. So this is bonus time for Trey Holder. He's almost automatic at the free throw line.
Yeah. So I'm at the G League affiliated, man. He filled it up.
At the last 5. 11-7 lead for Dyckman. F.A. Odigia off the bench. Offensive rebound, an open look for Massey. And he misses. Another offensive rebound, and it's Cam Taylor with second chance points for Brunson.
His second chance, he definitely was down there too. You want to box out.
Scoochie on a pull-up. Missed it. Long rebound out to Holder. Second effort here for Dyckman. Holder has it ripped away. And knocked out, last touched by Dyckman.
It's not the start Dyckman was really looking for.
Don't you think it's a good thing, though, that they're still up, even though it's not their desired start?
Yeah.
Artis has looked good here at the jump. Tosses to the corner. Fadeaway jumper won't go. Trey Cook misses his first attempt. And here comes Jamal Williams. Williams picked up by Trey Cook. Missed the fadeaway. Boy, Lightfoot, he's a load to handle. 4 jerseys around him. And he almost got the offensive rebound. Foul at the rim. And free throws for F.A. Odigie, former Division II player at Claflin, Brooklyn, New York native, going up against Dyckman from New York.
Last game was real exciting. I see it picking up though. I'm not too worried.
It's a slow start for Atlanta and Miami before things really started to open up in that game. And the final score was 94-93. Highest scoring game that we've seen here so far. It's not a huge surprise. Yesterday was day 1. These teams have played in this arena. They've got a feel for this type of tempo. We expect them to be better on day 2 and even better for tomorrow's championship.
Tomorrow's big, but in order to get to tomorrow, you got to close out today.
Dyckman's got a 1-point lead. Mid-post, Hooper. And defensive 3-second violation. Trey Cook will put Trey Holder at the foul line for a technical shot.
Automatic. Cha-ching. You see, he plays smooth. He plays smooth like he ice skate.
Hooper, nice pass. Holder couldn't finish at the rim. Grabs the loose ball. Scoochie, corner. Side of the iron. Had to hoist it up. The shot clock was winding down. Brunson has a chance to tie or take the lead. Cam Taylor, step back. Yes, sir. 12's on the board.
Yeah. Cam on one today. I like him like that.
Trey Holder trying to sneak inside. It's an open look from the corner. Offensive rebound. That's Hooper, and he's pretty automatic down there.
Automatic. That's the lucky one. You know, it's Lucky Jones and Lucky Lefty. So that's C-Hoop right there, Lucky Lefty.
The steady veteran puts Dyckman back up too. Now Lightfoot dives on the floor. I don't know if anybody plays more physical and more tough in this field than Jaquan Lightfoot. Scoochie on the blow-by. It crawled out at the last moment. Almost had his second and one of the quarter.
Scoochie rock you to sleep. Everybody have a bedtime. Babies have bedtimes. That's how Scoochie plays. Scoochie gonna rock you to sleep.
Scoochie Smith now playing in Poland. Put up 13.5 points per game, 6 assists this past season. He was an 85% free throw shooter in Poland's EBL, European Basketball League.
And I know Edenwald Projects is in the comments. You know, they're happy and excited to see him play. So, 16-12.
Final 2:10 of the opening quarter. 4-point lead for Dyckman. Oh, a lot of contact there. That ball's still loose and rolls out of bounds. Whose ball is it? It's Dyckman's ball.
I like the backcourt of Scoochie and Trey at the moment.
Chris Sylvester, David, Cha-Ching, Teal, our entire crew. Glad you're with us for day 2 of the Red Bull PABC. If you're just joining us here on day 2, you missed a dandy of a game earlier between Atlanta and Miami. That lob off the side of the backboard from Scoochie Smith. Here comes Brunson, Trey Cook, and that's a goaltend. Lucky Jones tried to pull out the Lucky Charms and block that one, but it was on its way down.
That was a nice chase down, but yeah, that was over. That was over.
Oh, Hooper down there got positioning, grabs the ball and puts it back in.
He having it fail. Oh, the price going back up.
When that's your last name and you step out on this floor, you better be that good, and he is.
The price going up. The price going up back home.
Hooper had a double-double yesterday. Well on his way to another in this game. Scoochie with the step through. Had it knocked away. Last touched by Brunson.
See who bring value.
something savvy about the way he plays down around the rim on offense. Just like a chiseled veteran down there.
He just want to get by that square. The square matters to him.
He won't take many shots outside of the painted area. Brunson daring him to here. He's called for the offensive foul on that hook. Let's see if you see the hook here.
Yeah, that was a hook. That was a hook.
Final minute. Lucky Jones on the deflection, recovered by Tim Bond. And Bond streaks to the rim, misses the open layup. That was a point-blank miss. Numbers for Dyckman. And now Brunson catches up. Still a chance at a 2-for-1. Trey Holder from the mid-range gets knocked down and the ball snatched out of his hands. There's Cam Taylor with the reverse, and he misses.
That's another rebound for C. Who. The price going back up at home.
A 5-second difference, shot clock and game clock. Here's Hooper spinning to his left. And not a teammate was there in the corner. Instead, it's out of bounds, and Brunson will have a chance to hold for the final take of the opening quarter. Alvin Parker, Devon Usher are the coaches for this Brunson League team, started by Sean Brunson back in 2014. Don't duck this bump. That's the slogan for Brunson. Bond on a bounce inside. It's taken away. And that's how the opening quarter comes to an end. So Dyckman, perhaps a win away from tomorrow's championship. They've got a 4-point lead after 8 minutes of hoop.
I'm starting to get relaxed now.
Okay.
I was a little nervous. I know Brunson going to fight. But, 18-14 is about fair.
Let's get you more familiar with Dyckman basketball from New York. Started back in 1990. Where else would you rather be? That's the slogan. Ken Stevens, the commissioner, 34 years in the making. Guys like KD, Kemba Walker, Baron Davis, Terry Rozier, among others, have stopped by to participate in Dyckman basketball over the years. And they're very confident in the group that they've brought out here to Los Angeles for this Red Bull PABC.
Definitely a lot of upgrade from last season. So I guess you just want to get better each time you come out. But I got a nice special note for you. Jamie Juzane for UCLA for your Miami Heat.
Jaime Jaquez, you mean?
Yeah.
Jaime Jaquez Jr. So let me get this straight. The LA Lakers drafted the guy I wanted from my Miami Heat,
yes.
Jalen Hood-Schifino, and the Heat grab a kid out of UCLA.
That Lakers probably wanted to get.
Miami did need some more size. I mean, you saw them struggle.
Yeah.
Them Cody Zeller minutes wasn't it, man.
No, definitely wasn't.
Tim Bond rejected at the rim by Emmanuel Egbuda.
That was a big block. Yeah, that was a good block.
QJ Peterson on the roof scraper. He missed it. Second chance here for Brunson. Massey steps into a triple, and he misses. Offense was a problem for Brunson yesterday, and the bucket's not quite there at the outset of this game. Smith lost the handle. There's a scrum and a timeout taken by Dyckman. At the bottom of the pile was Emmanuel Egbuda. And Dyckman burns one of its first half timeouts.
Got to get down there. You got to battle. It's battle time.
Well, this is the middle game of our coverage on day 2 of the Red Bull PABC. You'll want to stay with us for the nightcap. It's the Drew League, last season's champion, taking on Danny Rumph. Hey, who do you like in this one? Two teams that looked really good yesterday. Drew League, Danny Rumph.
I'm gonna go Danny Rumph.
Danny Rumph.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
That'd
Philly.
That'd be a big upset.
I'm gonna go Philly.
Philly.
I think Philly, close game.
You know, they are serving some Philly gourmet ice outside.
Yeah,
I don't know if you saw.
Good.
It's good?
Yeah.
I'll get some.
It's good.
I'll get some in between games. Got some Philly flavor here in Los Angeles, that's for sure. All we're missing is some cheesesteaks.
Yeah, they ain't bringing that kind of those kind of meals this way.
You'll eat your Lays and you'll like it. There's Scoochie for three off the side of the iron. Rebounded by Dre Cook. Taylor up and under. The left to right sweeper off the window and in for Cam Taylor.
Cam been a bright spot for him all game. 2-point game is where you need it to be.
Scoochie dishes. Lucky raises. There's Lightfoot on the offensive glass with the stick back. Jaquan Lightfoot has 4 points. And now a foul away from the basketball on Trey Holder of Dyckman.
Yeah, Cam on one. See you! Yeah, Cam one on. Cam came out today. Cam came out today.
Cam Taylor, the former Division II star at Seton Hill, played with the Phoenix Suns in Summer League last year. Maybe a chance to get on the Summer League roster here in a couple weeks. Tim Bond too strong, and Lightfoot able to deflect it into the ready hands of Lucky Jones.
Lucky Jones doing a lot of little things that matter today.
Lightfoot elevates and throws it down. 4 straight for Jaquan Lightfoot.
Yeah, Lightfoot get up. Lightfoot get up. The price is going up if you're from New York.
Indeed, Trey, and it settles in for Dre Cook.
Cooker?
Yeah. But this past year in North Macedonia, he was a league champion, averaged 15 points per game. 3-point game here. Scoochie dishes. Lucky. Offensive rebound. Egg Buddha, and it swirls out. Ball still up for grabs. And Brunson has it. Cook lobs. And met at the rim by Egbuda. Another block for Emmanuel Egbuda. Bond with the southpaw flip, and it's high off the glass and
yeah,
in.
They go Timmy Tim again. This one gonna go down in the wire.
Scoochie to Lucky for 2. On a first name basis. Smith to Jones to put Dyckman up 3. Somebody was hanging around in the paint a little too long. It was Jaquan Lightfoot.
You gotta go. If you're going to double, you gotta go.
Technical free throw in and out from Cam Taylor. Played in Spain this past year in Liga Endesa. We ought to go get out there and call some hoops in Spain.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good time.
A lot of the state kids is there too.
QJ Peterson through the contact, and the foul is on the floor. It's on Trey Holder rather. These teams staying at arm's length from each other. It's been pretty close throughout this first half. Peterson looking for room. Grabs the 50-50 ball. Dre Cook's got the offensive rebound. This is for the tie. And it's wide right from Jamel Artis. Another offensive rebound for Brunson. And another miss at the rim. Boy, Dre Cook and company with plenty of opportunities on this trip, and they couldn't score.
They got to get those chippies to fall.
Brunson was never really in it yesterday against Danny Rumph, but very much alive in this first half as we play down the stretch.
Yeah, better fight today. Better fight today.
Illegal screen. Yeah, that's on Lightfoot. He was in some foul trouble yesterday, wound up fouling out, and coaching staff from Dyckman trying to keep a close eye on that today.
Got to be careful.
He's so valuable with his size and his ability near the rim, but if there's an Achilles heel in his game, it's the foul trouble. And I think he just got hit with another one. He did. There's another on Lightfoot as he fouled Aaron Nwankwo on the way up.
Any scenario, if Dyckman loses this game, they got a chance for tomorrow? Probably going to go to the points, right?
Well, it'd have to be a close loss. Atlanta, despite winning earlier, they're still at a -7 margin at 1-1. And of course, we'll have a 1-1 team, whoever loses that True League Danny Rumph game. There's a world where the True and Danny Rumph link up again tomorrow in the championship. I don't think it's likely, but there's a world where it happens.
I think if one of those teams lose, they still got a chance to get in.
Especially Danny Rumph. I mean, they were +20 in the point differential yesterday.
Yeah.
There's another foul on Dyckman. They're starting to pile up. It's on Chris Hooper.
I don't sense panic.
Seems to be a little bit of a lull right now for Dyckman. Massey to the blender, to the bucket for 2, and Brunson takes the lead.
It's starting to get settled.
There's a quick trigger, and there's a much-needed make.
Yeah, for the kill. For the kill, bounce back. We need you.
The former Texas Tech Red Raider fills it up from deep. QJ, a little bit short. Ken Stevens, Dyckman commissioner, will join us at the half.
Oh, that'll be nice.
This just in. Here's Jay Will, trapped in the corner. Shovels it underneath. And Hooper with a rare miss down around the rim. Here comes Artis. Artis left alone. High arcing 3. Rebound Dyckman. They've got a 2-point lead. Here comes Trey Holder. Holder hoists. QJ with a quick trigger, and it's too strong. Rebounded by Lucky Jones, and he says, hold on, let's slow things down for a moment.
Y'all seem to get a little fast.
Scucci with no intentions of slowing down. Egbuda cashes in, or rather that was Jamal Williams again in the corner.
Oh, he's starting to get ripped. He's starting to rip the runway now.
Jay Will
2
with
back-to-back
a couple big
threes.
Triples.
Yes, he's starting to rip the runway now.
See if QJ Peterson can heat up. Into Nwankwo, and he lost the handle. Loose ball gathered in by Brunson. Massey's open, and Massey responds. Bruce Massey from downtown.
Yeah, he balling today. He balling today. 30-28. We got a good game, though.
Here's Scucci Smith, final 90 seconds of the first half, and Hooper rolling to the bucket. He's got another field goal.
Oh, you saw that pass? He bringing the tricks out. He bringing the ball and Bailey feel out.
Nwankwo giving some space up top. He drives in, off balance, out of control.
Yeah, the price
went
went
for
up.
the offensive foul, and it's Hooper.
Yeah, the price went up. Yeah, Massey having one. He having one. Cha-ching, he having one today. slapped himself on the head, said, I'm going to wake up. Oh, my God. Look at Scoochie. Oh, yeah, the bottom. The Soul Circus is open. The Soul Circus is definitely open.
Wow, they said Trey Holder touched that last. How about the defense from Bruce Massey to force the backcourt turnover? The official had accidentally signaled the wrong way. And now Bruce Massey is bent out of shape. Four-point game. This one's been close throughout this opening half. Final 60 seconds.
Only the odd 9-5 separate these teams, so.
Hooper spins and scores. Chris Hooper. The price is right tonight for the veteran.
The price is up. C-Hope. Go get yours in singles, C-Hope.
As Massey with the head of steam, and Massey draws a foul. So Bruce Massey staying aggressive down the stretch. The former Middle Tennessee Blue Raider will take 2 free throws.
They're going to sell my golf, C-Hoop. Go get yours in coins, C-Hoop, when you get home. They got to check in with him, too. He having a good 2 days.
C-Hoop looks like he's from another era of basketball. Yeah. He just does it differently.
Everything below the square. He just want to get his right there. He's probably by far one of the best players we've seen these 2 days.
Chris Hooper played his college ball at St. Francis in the Northeast. Have to find out what St. Francis that is. St. Francis in Brooklyn.
Yes.
Went under.
Yes.
Is that where he went?
Yes.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yes.
Hate to see that stuff. They just eliminated sports earlier.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's tough. Sometimes you can't afford it. The TV deals and stuff like that. They better come over to Ballislife. Maybe they get sponsorship.
Over 4 million subscribers. If you aren't one, why not? No chance at a 2-for-1 now. Scoochie feeds Hooper, and there's 2 more for the vet.
Go meet him at the Picky Bank. You might have to go meet him at the ATM. See, Hooper's just having one of those days.
Massey draws 2 defenders, spins through them. Almost tapped it back in. It was last touched by Holder. 6.2. We'll see if Brunson can cash in on a shot before the buzzer. Trail by 6. Artis down the baseline. Bond at the buzzer. Count it, and a foul right before the buzzer. With a tick and a half left on the timer. That's Timmy Tim.
Yeah, that's Timmy Tim.
2+ tax.
Anytime you hit a whistle, you might as well go straight up. Hi, Tim.
That's Timmy Turner.
Yeah. They needed that too. That was a 7-6. Cut it down to 4. Hit this free throw 3. That's not bad going into halftime down 3.
Tim Bond was Imoni Bates at Eastern Michigan before Imoni Bates.
Yes.
By the way. I don't think that would have counted, but
no.
Competitive one here at the half. It was a 4-point game earlier between Miami and Atlanta. At the break, we've got a 4-point game between Dyckman and Brunson, with the team from New York City on top. Stay with us at the half. Ken Stevens, commissioner of Dyckman basketball, will join us next. 36-32 at the break. Dyckman from New York, Brunson from the DMV. And we've got a good one at the half in the Red Bull PABC. Stay with us. Out here on the West Coast, it's the Red Bull PABC. Dyckman from New York up 4 at the half over Brunson League from Baltimore, Maryland. Glad you're with us on Ballislife with David Cha-Ching Teal, Chris Sylvester on hand. Pleased to be joined by the commissioner of Dyckman basketball. There's a lot of New York flavor surrounding me right now. It's Ken Stevens.
Yes.
Hey, thanks for taking some time. I know you're in the midst of this battle, trying to punch your ticket to tomorrow's title game, but take me through the experience that this year's PABC has been.
You know, first of all, I want to say thank you for us for being here. And the guys are playing good. They're playing hard. You know, it's not an easy road, not an easy battle, but the guys are all tying now together and they're making it work.
Listen, I'm just happy to be here. I want to thank you first for making my vision come to light and what you do for all the kids in the community. What's some of the short-term goals for like building a community? I know things is already up on the uprise, but what you think?
So one of the things that we do, we give back with our skills and drills program from September to April. Then in the summertime, we have our in-house tournament and also our turkey drive, back-to-school book bag drive. We do a lot of stuff in the community for the kids and also for the parents.
So this is more than just summertime basketball. You guys are prevalent
year-round program.
Year-round. It's been around since 1990.
Right.
The Drew League started back in 1973. They call this place the mecca of pro-am hoops. But in your experience,
in LA.
It's your experience as the commissioner. How have you seen the game grow at this level?
You know, the athletes are much faster. They're jumping higher. They're more experienced now. The guys, the knowledge of the game, these guys, they're locked in. Their training is different now than when I was younger, you know. There's a lot more opportunity to train with pros and have access to guys that's high-level basketball.
What's the chances we're playing tomorrow?
Well, right now we up 4. We just got Body Bag just walked in the door. So, you know, just play hard, play together, and chance to look good.
What's been your favorite memory these last couple of years being a part of this event? Is it everything Brandon Moss was doing yesterday?
I think a lot of it just networking and all the guys coming together, and all the cities coming together and having a good time, and guys enjoying what Red Bull and the PABC is doing. I think that's one of the good memories. Everybody networking, and again, the Drew hosting this is doing a fabulous job.
Well, today is a big day.
Yeah.
I know back at home you got viewers watching over Ballislife.
Yeah.
Anything you want to share with them while they tune in to try to get this win in the
Well,
second
just
half?
keep supporting Dyckman basketball, keep supporting what we're doing, and keep tuned in. Hopefully we get this win, and we are playing tomorrow for the championship.
That's Ken Stevens, commissioner of Dyckman basketball, taking some time to join us. His team's up 4 at the half, and Brandon Moss is in the building.
Yes,
you got to be feeling good about these final 2 quarters.
I feel pretty good. Yes, I do.
Thanks for taking some time.
All right, thanks for having me.
All right, back with the start of the second half next.
Bye-bye.
Thursday night in Los Angeles. Summertime hoops at the Red Bull Pro-Am Basketball Classic from King Drew High School, home of the Drew League. It is great to have you with us. Our second game here with Cha-Ching, Chris Sylvester, our entire crew. So Dyckman trying to punch its ticket to tomorrow's title game, but Brunson's had a much better showing than what we saw yesterday.
They battling. They've been battle tested. It's just that, sometimes you fall behind so early and you don't get a chance to climb back in the game. But today, this is a different fight for them.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights from the opening couple of quarters between these teams. A steady diet of Chris Hooper, but Timmy Tim was able to set up Bruce Massey for an early and one to get Brunson off and running. And Bruce Massey hitting shots from the outside as well for Brunson. Much better offensive showing, but Hooper, as you've been saying all first half, the price is up.
The price been up. He definitely showing he could play. He definitely showing he could lead. Back home, it's just different levels, man. He definitely showing he one of the best bigs, the best forwards in New York City. So,
see what Brunson can do in these final couple quarters, trying to play spoiler against the Dyckman team, eager to punch its ticket to tomorrow's title game. And as we mentioned towards the end of our conversation with Ken Stevens, Brandon Moss, who we featured at the Open, he got stuck in some LA traffic. He came in the building here at halftime, and we expect to see a lot of him down the stretch.
Yeah, definitely. I think what's the way Steve Hoop's been playing, you could put Moss on the other side and you go run down and have fun. But he definitely the most excited one we had in this tournament both days.
That's what Moss did yesterday in a 12-point victory over Miami. Really came alive with some electric dunks in the second half. And he was zipping up the body bag quite a few times against Miami yesterday. And we'll see if
the Undertaker looked ready. He looked ready.
This is what Brandon Moss did yesterday.
Yeah. They're going to Undertake him. They're going to Undertake him. Yow! Whoa! Neighbors!
Better get out the way.
He got a screaming bounce.
Brandon Moss is going to start this second half on the floor. Some instant energy for Dyckman. And this place is starting to fill up too.
Yeah. They know what the temperature is like now.
Cam Taylor misfires on the second half's first attempt.
See Hoop with another rebound.
Inside, there he is. Brandon Moss with a soft finish.
Did he stretch?
Stretched in the back of the Uber.
Yeah, probably.
He will be a focal point here for Dyckman. Taylor inside the arc, and that one goes.
Cam the only one really hooping. Cam said, we can't allow this to happen.
Hooper spins to his left, but took an extra step.
He's definitely going to get to the left side, whether you allow him to or not.
Four-point lead for Dyckman. Led by 4 at the end of one quarter, led by 4 at the half. Taylor on a bounce inside, and the floater settles in for Andrew Fitzgerald. We didn't see him in the first half.
He's on. I mean, sometimes you want to take those shots.
Did he and Moss carpool here together?
I don't know.
I think they both showed up at the break.
That traffic's bad.
Scucci on a crossover and some activity away from the basketball. It's a foul on Bruce Massey of Brunson. Brunson with a much better effort today. They were never close against Danny Rumph yesterday, and very much in the thick of things at the start of the second half against the Dyckman team. A win away from a title matchup.
Brunson ain't laying down. They want to play spoil, you know.
Moss, hands off. Here comes Lightfoot. Teardrop ties it up from Jamel Artis.
They're comfortable now. They're comfortable. They want to play spoil, you know. They're comfortable.
The spin from Scucci, but he lost the handle, and a foul on Brunson. It's on Massey, as Hooper is slow to get up. See, Hoop's been getting after it. Take a look at what happened. Landed a bit awkwardly there.
Probably slipped.
We got 38s on the board. Brunson is pulled even after they trailed by 4 at the half. There's Moss working on Massey into the paint. Elevates, tosses inside. Lightfoot misses. Grabs the loose ball, hits the deck hard, and he's fouled. And Lightfoot took a hard spill, may have hit his head.
Yeah, you don't need that.
He got whacked across the face by Jamel Artis, and then took a hard spill as he backpedaled and had the chair pulled out from underneath him.
Yeah, you don't need. Sometimes those are the hardest plays to deal with. Especially the guys that rebound well.
Jamal Williams. And an illegal screen set by Lightfoot. Martin Chahusky was right on top of the play. Chance for Brunson to take the lead. Dre Cook to the corner and traveling. This has been a slugfest.
Oh, they're gonna battle. This wasn't gonna be easy. Oh, Memphis took Marshall Schausser already. Houston? Who?
Oh, Sasser.
Yeah, yes.
I thought he was going to fall to the second round. There's Moss. He's more than just a dunker. He's got 5 points here in the third, and Dyckman back in front. Sasser's dealt with some of those injuries throughout his career at Houston. But how about Brandon Moss? I mean, talking about all these guys getting drafted into the league tonight. Some love for the former Division II star at LSU at Alexandria.
I wouldn't be surprised if he get a G League invite.
Fitzgerald bounces in. Soft touch from the veteran out of Oklahoma.
He getting going. So once you see 1 or 2 fall through.
Both teams benefiting from some halftime reinforcements. Lightfoot draws a foul inside. Fitzgerald came through those doors when Brunson needed him, as did Brandon Moss on the other side for Dyckman.
Uber in this traffic, no good.
Now, you jumped in one earlier today.
Yes.
And you weren't even around in rush hour.
No.
Up next, the finale of our trio of games here on day 2 at the Red Bull PABC. Drew League, Danny Rumph.
It's going to be a battle.
It's going to be a battle, and it's going to be an electric atmosphere for that game in this building at King Drew High School. 2-point lead for Dyckman. Fitzgerald swirls out. A rebound from Moss. Moss shows off the handles and draws a foul on Cam Taylor.
He just don't dunk.
Well, if it's in Brunson's scouting report to make sure he doesn't dunk, he can beat you in other ways.
Yeah, we can shoot it. put it on the ground a bit.
Pretty nice handles from what we just saw. Tim Bond is in, as is QJ Peterson, replacing Cook and Massey for Brunson. There's some confusion in the comments yesterday. I think they thought the Brunson League was affiliated with Jalen Brunson.
Oh, no.
Sean Brunson out of Morgan State is the league has been named after. Scucci for three, and a foul before the shot. It's on Jamel Artis of Brunson League, and it's bonus time for Dyckman. I'll take the 1-and-1 here.
God.
A lot of fouls on Brunson in this
That was
third.
sloppy. That was real sloppy. You didn't need that away from the basket right there.
Moss back at the foul line. Bounces around and in. Moss will get one more. Some more background on the Brunson League out of Baltimore, Maryland. 10 years in the making. Sean Brunson is the league owner and commissioner. Don't duck this bump. That's the slogan. Rudy Gay, Will Barton, Emmanuel Quickly, Quinn Cook, among other NBA stars that have stopped by to check out the Brunson League over the years. And here's another foul on Brunson.
A lot of fouls. That's not good.
This time Lucky Jones will toe the free throw stripe.
Throughout all that, it's only a 3-point game still.
We've hit a snag in this game with all the fouls.
You want to separate yourself.
You knew it would be physical between these teams. You
Definitely.
just knew it.
That's only a 3-4 hour ride apart, so.
Get there a little bit faster depending on what you're driving. Tim Bond for three. Rebounded by Lightfoot. Brunson goes one and done. Jay Will dishes to Lucky Jones. Along two, a roof scraper off the back of the iron. Taylor shovels it ahead. Underneath, Fitzgerald has 6 points in the quarter.
He's solid. He came alive. He came alive. That's what they needed to become alive right now.
Offensive foul. It's going both ways right now. That's on Brandon Moss. He's in no foul trouble danger because he wasn't here for the first half. Man, I got to get me some of that Philly ice. I'm seeing so many people in the building with it. It looks refreshing. This is a free admission event, by the way. If you're hanging out in SoCal and want to come see some high-level hoops, come on down and join us here at the Red Bull PABC in King Drew High School. Peterson misses the step-back tray. A board for Brandon Moss. Here comes Jay Will for Dyckman.
QP got to get going.
They've been quiet. Moss, mid-post. Altered by Taylor. Taylor lobs. Peterson lays it in.
Spoke him up.
Brunson takes the lead with 3 minutes left in the third.
He must have heard us talking. He must have heard him talking and spoke him up.
Trey Holder Step back elbow jumper. Short. Moss. Tap back. Too strong. There's Tim Bond. Brunson a chance to stretch the lead all of a sudden. Bond spins. Left-hand layup off the window and in.
Oh, yeah. Tim's trying to get settled.
Brunson has silenced the New York City crowd here in Los Angeles. Williams for the tie. Wide left. Box out Lightfoot again. And a frustration foul committed by Lightfoot. And they just can't afford to do that.
There goes QP. He got going. We just spoke him up right before that. Wow. Tim.
How you feeling now?
Uneased, but you know.
Oh my goodness, he tried to go top floor. That's QJ Peterson. Remember, he was on the other end of the alley-oop moments ago, laid it in, and that time tried to throw it down. He'll get a couple free throws out of it. You said QJ needs to get going. I think he heard you.
Yeah, he do. He been mild. You know, you got a quarter and a half left. You want to just finish.
QJ Peterson played his college basketball at VMI, the Virginia Military Institute. It's a Division I program out of the Southern Conference. He was top 5 in MVP voting from the Chinese Basketball Association. Xavier Moon of the Ontario Clippers G League team, not far from here, about an hour and a half away.
Yeah.
Depending on traffic. Is in the building. Wouldn't be surprised if some other high-level hoopers came as spectators for these next couple of days. All of a sudden, it's Brunson on top by 5. And right now, the defense is frustrating Dyckman. Lucky pulls the trigger and splashes in the mid-range shot.
Whoa, he stared right at Tim. He stared right at Tim.
Entry pass knocked away. Last touched by Lucky Jones. That's that next play Dyckman mentality. Where else would you rather be?
Right here. Seeing it unfold.
QJ attacks again. And more free throws for QJ Peterson. He's found a wrinkle in the defense, and I believe they signaled that one on Lightfoot. He's got to be nearing the end of the line here. The 5th. So Lightfoot keeping him in the game here, and I know you wanted them to take him out yesterday before he fouled out. He's in danger of fouling out again.
He definitely tiptoeing along that wrong line right now. I hope the coaching staff could see that.
Interesting decision to leave him in with a minute 36 left in the third. And 8 more minutes to play in the fourth. Peterson, 29 points per game, 7 rebounds, 6 assists. That's a pretty good stat line put together over in China this year. No wonder he finished top 5 in MVP voting over there. 4-point lead for Brunson.
You want to close out this quarter.
Lucky, count it, and 1. Give him 1 on the house. Lucky Jones with a big 3-point opportunity for Dyckman.
That jersey. Oh, that's basically like, oh, look at Scoochie. You seeing everything too. That's all jersey there. Lucky Jones. That's all jersey there.
1-point game. 15 on the third quarter ticker. This time QJ gets fouled on the floor. Bonus time. Might as well just plant him at the free throw line.
Yeah. And keep leaving him there. He'll start making free throws. Nick Young in Charlotte.
We had a number 2 overall pick back in 2008 in the building earlier when Michael Beasley was hanging out on the Miami Pro League bench. We thought we'd see Bees suit up and play, but upon talking to the coaching staff, they wanted to give the young guys a shot. Denny Rumph up next, taking on the Drew League after the conclusion of this one. Scoochie works downhill and he's fouled. There's been a lot of whistles in this third quarter. Scoochie Smith, 85% free throw shooter overseas in Poland this past season. One-point game.
I think that's going to be the difference today. One-point game.
Had a one-point game earlier. Atlanta edged Miami 94-93. Artis dishes out to Bond. Timmy on a bounce to Drake Cook. Rebounded by Scoochie Smith. Chance for Dyckman to reclaim the lead. Scoochie. And one. There's a free throw on the other side for Scoochie Smith.
And that's all eatable there. That's a veteran guard. Get downhill. Get downhill and go get yours. Get downhill and go get yours. Okay, you gotta eat tonight. You gotta eat tonight.
Smith caps the three-point play with a made free throw to put Dyckman up 2. Bond drifting to his left. Artis. Oh, goodness. I think both coaching staffs are growing rather frustrated at the constant whistles, stoppages, and free throws. Thinks there's some substitution confusion here. Jaquan Lightfoot, who's got 5 fouls, only one more to give before his night comes to an end. And
they got to manage his foul control. The coaching staff got to go and figure it out. When you got 3-4 and you in the middle of the third, you want to use your guys for the fourth quarter. Allowing them to pick up those silly fouls.
Artis connects on the first of 2. Jamal Artis, during his time at the University of Pittsburgh, he was one of just 3 players in program history to register at least 1,600 points, 500 rebounds, and 300 assists. He was a very versatile player in college and had a cup of coffee in the NBA with the Orlando Magic 5 years ago.
That sounds like a pro to me. 16, 5 of 5, that sounds like a pro to me.
He notched this game at 53 apiece. It's just a couple seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Should be another good finish here. Not quite the offense we saw earlier, but 2 teams that really want it. Scoochie, pull up. Too strong. The ball batted around, And of course, it would not be this third quarter without another foul.
Whistles is piling up.
This is Dre Cook. Played his college basketball at Missouri State. Misses the front end. Offensive rebound for Odigye. Out to Dre Cook, and he nails the buzzer beater. Right in front of his own bench. That's a big boost for Brunson. They take a 2-point lead into the fourth quarter.
That's how you want to go in the fourth quarter. You heard the coach saying, box out, get the rebound. They didn't. Brunson did. You see the results.
Brunson, they trailed by 4 at the half. They win the third quarter by 6 points.
Oh, yeah, give me the glass. Give me the glass. Counterfeit goal. Give me the glass. Cha-ching. Yeah. Give me the glass. That count.
That's how you close the quarter with crescendo, cha-ching.
Yes. So it's going to be a battle.
Both of these teams getting it out the mud so far. It's been very physical between these two. 55-53. Dyckman, Commissioner Ken Stevens on at the half. These are some of the big names that have played in the Dyckman League over the years. KD, Kemba, Terry Rozier, Baron Davis. And the Big 12 Conference just announced today that they'll be holding an event at Rucker Park this summer.
Yes. Oh. Nice.
The top coaches and players in the league as they try and grow the game at all levels.
Nice.
Big 12 is the best conference in college hoops. Deep.
You
Texas.
Know, here go the trick today. Dyckman doesn't win this game, they be vacationing the rest of the day.
There is no tomorrow unless you win today, right?
Yes.
Dyckman playing from behind. There's Hooper, and they need him in this fourth quarter. Chris Hooper with his first bucket of the second half.
Oh, they've been kind of quiet. I don't know what they're waiting for.
Jamel Artis will take free throws.
Because give or take, Rumph loses to Drew, right? Give or take, Rumph loses to Drew. They beat Brunson by 20. So I don't know about the head-to-head. I don't know about the head-to-head matchups. But if Brunson beats Dyckman, Rumph beats Brunson, that seals the deal.
A lot will be determined by the end of the night. In fact, everything will be determined by the end of the night.
Yes. So the next game will possibly be.
Yeah, we'll see a rematch. Next game tomorrow potentially.
Yeah. And do you think
the one thing working for Dyckman here is this appears as if it's going to be a close game to the finish line. If they lose a close game, they'll still have a plus 11 point differential, and have to hope that one of the other teams finishes with a lesser point differential, because then we'd only have 1-2-0 team.
Yeah, but then Brunson lost to Rumph. Automatically, Rumph go in front of them.
Well, it's just more of the point differential than the head-to-head. Head-to-head don't matter.
Okay.
There's a lane violation.
So you definitely want to not lose this game by much.
I think you just sleep better at night knowing that you won it.
Yes.
What type of momentum do you take into tomorrow against the team that won tonight, you know? See, 7:28 to decide it. Some confusion as to who the basketball belongs to, and it's Brunson. Odigye. Dre Cook strolls down the baseline, pitches it out, and a 3-second violation against Brunson.
The refs is working today.
We've seen a lane violation. We've seen multiple 3-second calls.
And the fouls is piling up.
Uh-oh. That was a very un-Brandon Moss-like finish, but it counts the same, and Dyckman's back in front.
You just throw it to the moon, he gonna go get it.
Taylor on a step back. Front of the iron missed it. Dre Cook grabs the second chance. Here's Bond. Dumps it inside, and Taylor floats it home. Back and forth we go.
Gotta be this way. This is what we needed. This is what we needed today.
1-point game earlier. This one appears as if it's coming down to the wire too. Jay Will switches hands, draws a foul. And it's apparent that if you drive and receive contact down the stretch in this game, that there's a good chance you'll be shooting free throws.
The refs is kind of favoring and giving the offensive player enough time to make a move, so that's good. And they go Jay Will again. I know this is going down to the wire.
Jamal Williams played at Texas Tech, speaking of the Big 12, under the great Tubby Smith in his final college basketball season. Tubby recently retired after a nice run at High Point in North Carolina, his alma mater.
Julian Strawberry won with the 29 pick to the Pacers, by the way.
Here's Jay Will, and that'll count.
I told you he getting the rip. He do this. He got the one-on-one league back in New York for the kill. You got to be built for this. You got to be built for this. Go get yours. I got you. You got me. I got you. He took a high off the window too. You look at, he took a high off the window. He got one of the toughest one-on-one leads back in New York, man, for the kill, Swizzy. So, you know, that's big for him. It's big for him to show up right now.
Jamal Williams with a nice spark here for Dyckman to start the fourth quarter. And he connects on the free throw to put New York's team up 4.
You kind of don't want to leave. You got to leave it on the ground now.
Long 2, and it crawls out. Jamal Artis misses, and timeout taken by Dyckman with 6:02 left. Well, let's check out the Pro-Am Basketball Classic Red Bull standings here. Danny Rumph and Drew League. One of those two teams will no longer be defeated by the end of the night, but point differential is the leading tiebreaker factor here, and Danny Rumph, after beating Brunson by 20 yesterday, regardless of how the nightcap shakes out, they've got to be feeling good about their chances to get to the final.
I like, you got a plus 20 margin. That's the best opportunity to have, and they probably was one of the best teams here these 2 days. Danny Rumph out of Philly. They playing for something. They playing for a brand.
(62-58). Dyckman has jumped back in front after Brunson took a 4-point lead earlier in the quarter. A lot of lead changes between these two, and good chance that we see another before it's all said and done. Here's Moss on the dump down inside, and got fouled on the pass attempt.
Yeah, they saw the feeling for that next game.
5:40 left. Lucky Jones is back in for Dyckman. And he elevates, hits the short jump shot.
Yeah, they're trying to pull away. They're trying to pull away. Lucky Jones, they trying to pull away.
5.5 minutes left. Peterson, quick pass inside. Massey dishes to the corner. And it's off the right side of the iron. Artis missed it. He passed up on a good look for 2 to get the open 3. And it is Dyckman basketball? Or is it Brunson basketball? White ball, so that would be Brunson. Plenty of chatter between these coaches and officials in this second half. And goodness.
6-point game, though.
I mean, I'm trying to. Is this like when an opening act runs long?
You feel the energy, though. You feel the energy.
Yeah. Peterson in the act of shooting draws the foul. Delay of game charge to Dyckman. I think there's a lot of frustration growing because of all the whistles. There's just a lot of confusion.
They're trying to.
It's kind of prevented these teams from getting into a rhythm in this second half. It's been clunky. It's not been fluid.
You want it trajectory like that. You don't want it. You don't want it, the momentum to build and build and build. So I guess that's the veterans. The veterans tapped in for that. But the steppers starting to get here.
The steppers here?
Yeah, they the only way. They look like hell. They filling in.
There's Lucky Jones spinning around Peterson for 2.
Yeah, Big Jersey's on the rip and run. Big Jersey's on to get on that I-95. Yeah, he is.
Massey inside, flips it up, missed it. The tap back good for Artis. And a timeout taken by Brunson after that last bucket. They stopped play for a moment. I don't know why. It pointed to the Brunson bench as to signal the timeout, but we'll keep going.
I think it was a delay game. Looked like it was a delay game on that one.
Step back tray. That's Brandon Moss. There's a body bag. And there's a bucket. He's got a little bit of everything.
Yeah, they're going to Undertaker. Yeah, they're going to Undertaker. Yeah, look at the Undertaker. The body bag. I got 3 levels. He got 3 levels with him.
Artis missed off the heel. Jones plucks the rebound off the iron. Dyckman has jumped in front by 7 inside 4 minutes. Here comes Moss. Giant steps down the lane.
It's starting to happen.
Brunson needs timeout as Dyckman has its largest lead of the night.
It's starting to happen.
Brandon Moss has made a ton of difference.
Look at Brandon Moss. Oh my God!
In this second half.
Oh my! Oh, look at the Undertaker. That's legendary. I think that's the best signature move we had in years. At all levels of basketball.
He can have the kids on the block doing that soon enough.
They will. They will.
Brandon Body Bag Moss.
That signature's. He gonna have to trademark that. You gonna have to trademark that. He needs to get the shirts. You gonna have to get some shirts made with that. I'm gonna talk to him after the game.
It is gut check time for Brunson. They trail by 9. Peterson streaks inside. Couldn't get it, but it's tapped back in. Second chance points to close the gap back to 7.
Yeah, this seems look like it's fading away.
Scucci asking for the basketball. There's Moss dealing with Massey's defense. Turnaround, missed everything, and a shot clock violation. A little bit of a heat check for Brandon Moss.
It was only right.
(71-64). Still very much in reach for Brunson, but they've got to make their move quickly. They led by as many as 4 earlier in the quarter. Here's Tim Bond, rejected at the rim. Lucky Jones got his hand in the way. And now Bond steps out of bounds. A Brunson turnover.
That's the body bag again. He go up to the moon. He up in the moon.
Oh, I had my vantage point blocked. That was Brandon Moss.
Yeah, that's he in the moon.
You saw Lucky get up there just in case the ball came back towards the rim. But it was Moss who adds another block to his stat line. There's C. Hoop. Wraparound pass. Lucky to the baseline, and he's fouled. Neither side quite in the bonus yet. That's the 4th on Brunson. 14 on the timer for Dyckman as QJ Peterson checks back in for the stretch run. Stay with us. One more game to bring you after this one.
And the draft is going.
It's going brazy.
As planned.
As planned.
As planned.
Who the Knicks take? They dump all their picks. They have picks.
Oh, they didn't have no first round picks. Nope.
Who'd you trade a first round pick for? Julius Randle?
Look like Detroit Pistons is having a way in the Pacers. They got Jalen Pickett, 32.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, I like Jalen Pickett.
Started at Siena.
Yeah.
Went to Pitt.
Yeah.
Chris Hooper, the veteran, had a huge first half. Nice bounce pass ahead. Drake.
Oh my
Met
God.
at the rim. Brandon Moss.
Yo, he out of line.
He caught another body.
He out of line. He out of line. He played drums. He played drums. Yeah, he played drums. He played drums.
Taylor elevates, count it, and a foul. Cam Taylor telling Dyckman that Brunson League is not going away here down the stretch.
Cam holding it down. If you're from the Brunson League, get in the comments, man. Shout out to Cam, man. Put Cam in the comments, man.
Cam Taylor, Division II star at Seton Hill, and went on to a Summer League invite with the Suns. Worked out for the Golden State Warriors. A bright future ahead for him as he misses the free throw. It's a 5-point game with 2:20 left.
Dyckman will probably punch the ticket.
Lucky on the drive. A foul line jump shot. Short. Follows the miss and sticks it back in. Blocking foul on Dyckman.
That might have sealed the deal. I think that might have sealed the deal. That might have sealed the deal. Definitely a block.
2:03 is a long time when you have a 24-second shot clock.
Definitely a block. They hit these free throws, yeah. You're right.
You need them. You need these free throws. Stray Cook. One more coming. 1 for 2. There comes Brandon Moss. That looks like a tie-up, and it is.
Pace is having a good draft.
Are they offering the ice to us? Hey, 5? Might have 5. We need some of this Italian ice. Cha-ching.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one. Two.
3. We're getting some Italian ice straight out of Philly
Why
here.
not?
Killing me asking for cash these days. Does anybody carry cash around these days? You carry cash around these days?
Give him one.
Oh, there. Take that. We're going to have some of this on camera in a minute.
Yeah. They seen us doing the hustle. Back home, they call us hustle.
I'm telling you, man, if you're down here in SoCal, come hang out with us. It's free admission. $5 for some really good Philly ice. Free Red Bulls and waters are being given out to everybody in attendance. Oh, we are.
Oh, we on, yeah. This look good.
It is good. Oh, man, it is good. This is Philly ice. This is straight out of Philly. Where's our camera here? I don't know.
Back home, they say that's bussin'.
There we go.
Yeah, it's bussin'.
Yeah.
It's bussin'.
This goes crazy. This goes crazy.
Yeah, this is all right.
Six-point game, by the way.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, how many blocks does he have now? It's got to be 5. As that one's tossed out of bounds by Scucci. So Brunson will retain possession.
Yeah, he a tambourine. He tambourine. Yeah, he tambourine. He play drums. Oh,
man, we're not selling it. This is really good.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah. And the price is good.
5. That Dre Cook attempt crawls up over the backboard. Well, Dyckman has a chance to put the nail in the coffin here. They've got 93 seconds left to play with, up 6 points. Up next, Phillies team. They brought ice with them, and they also brought Danny Rumph Classic. Taking on the Drew League. The Steppers are here and ready to put on a show beyond the basketball itself. Scucci had it deflected. And Brunson rather frustrated. They would have had a 3-on-2 if that wasn't blown dead.
Yeah.
But there was no clear possession and a shot clock violation. It's got to be, what, mango and raspberry,
yeah,
I think?
It is busting. And it's cheap. Back home, this would have been about $15.
Couldn't even get a bottle of water for that cheap back home. Inside of a minute, Brunson needs buckets. It's QJ, and he's fouled. QJ Peterson. 2 free throws, 56.6.
He wasn't loud today. Normally he loud. He wasn't loud. Tennessee picked up Julian Phillips.
That's a good pickup.
Yeah. They like drafting the Tennessee players.
Who took him again?
Give me a second. Now you got me thinking.
A timeout here with 56.6. as we enjoy our Philly ice, Philly gourmet ice. We will enjoy one more basketball game after this one. That's Danny Rumph. They were
Grant Williams,
emphatic winners yesterday.
I apologize, Grant Williams.
Grant Williams might be on the move this summer. He's a restricted free agent. I think Boston didn't utilize him enough in the playoffs.
That's probably why they picked up Julian Phillips. They bring the same kind of intensity.
They just traded Smart yesterday.
Yeah, they bugging.
Porzingis is there, but he's had that injury history, and did also get 2 first-round picks. I feel like maybe Marcus Smart's best basketball is behind him, but still a valuable 3-and-D player. And he's going to, all meme jokes aside, he's going to fill that Dylan Brooks role in Memphis. And I think he's going to be a lot better at it.
Yeah. I like him over there in Memphis, though.
Kind of a steady veteran to bring into a young team. QJ Peterson, a couple big foul line makes. This is a 4-point game.
Far from over.
Jay Will. Lightfoot's back in there. We haven't seen him much in this 4th quarter with his foul trouble. Hooper on a bounce inside. Ball knocked loose. Lightfoot. Foul. Chris Hooper wanted an assist here. He wanted Lightfoot to finish this.
Yeah. One thing about Lightfoot, he get upset when you mess up his assist. See who.
One of the most unique aspects of this event, because of the small arenas that a lot of these games are played in, there's just so much interaction between people in the crowd and the players on the floor.
Just give the park feel. Some of the pro-ams here this week, they play a lot in the park, so this is give the park feel.
Lightfoot misses both. Pull up 3, Cook missed it, put back, bounces around, and Bond on the follow-up draws a foul. Of course he does.
It gets scary.
He's got a chance to make this a 1-possession game. Tim Bond out of Eastern Michigan, played in Croatia this past year. He was the 2018 MAC Defensive Player of the Year, so he really brings it on that end. And left Eastern Michigan as the all-time leader in steals in the history of their college basketball program. That'll bounce in. This is a 2-point game, and probably have to foul here if you don't secure a turnover. And the slightest of contact, but the foul is called.
I like my chances with him at the free throw line.
This is Scucci for 2 more with 25.5 left. Probably get going at about 9 Pacific, midnight Eastern for our final game. Danny Rumph, well adjusted to the West Coast time. Scucci cashes the first.
He from up there, either wall. Shout out to Granada tournament. Those big free throws.
They need it. Cam Taylor missed it off the side of the rim. Williams fouled, 16.5 seconds left.
Night.
Timeout taken by Dyckman.
He called timeout before the foul?
Guess so.
That wasn't smart.
Well, these fans, many of them here to see the host Drew League. They've been waiting a while. But they'll find the energy by the time our final game tips off. Free admission. We invite you to come on down here and join us. Some really good basketball being played. We saw a ton of terrific dunks in our first game between AEBL and
I got
Miami.
a little insight. The voice, my guy, the voice of Venice Beach gave Mr. Moss that name, the body bag.
Oh, he gave him that name.
Yeah.
Well, then they got a collab on that merch.
Yeah, they definitely do.
14.2.
Well, he got two names now, the body bag and the Undertaker.
Yeah, they were ringing the Undertaker bells for him yesterday. By the way, this Italian ice, it's so chilled to the point that throughout this very long fourth quarter, it stays in form. It doesn't melt on you. That's how you know this is real quality stuff. All right, 6-point game. Artis for three, missed it. Putback goes down for Dre Cook. Into the front court for Jamal Williams. And back to Brandon Moss. A body bag finish is the exclamation point on a victory that will send Dyckman to tomorrow's championship. Dyckman 2-0. They are headed to the Red Bull PABC title game tomorrow night at 7:30 Pacific.
They can sleep good tonight. New York, Dyckman can sleep good tonight.
Brandon Moss got caught in some Los Angeles traffic. He literally did not show up until halftime, but boy, did he make his presence felt in the final two quarters.
He don't see no problem going upstairs. Oh my God, yeah, he played drums. We gotta ask him, do he play drums? He played both ends. You think we could get a chat with Mr. Moss before he get out of here today?
We gotta hear from him. We gotta hear how the zipper sounds. All right, we will be back with the final game of the night. Brandon Moss, he's feeling good. Dyckman's headed to the championship tomorrow. Up next, the Drew League and Danny Rumph Classic, a couple of 1-0 teams. Winner of that one will take on Dyckman in tomorrow's 7:30 p.m. Pacific Championship. Good fight for Brunson, but they come up short against Dyckman. Back soon on Ballislife. This is the Red Bull PABC.
I'm watching the trajectory, people acting deceptively, sipping my drink. I'm thinking this is the last straw.
watching day 2 of the Red Bull Pro-Am Basketball Classic. It is late night in the heart of South Central Los Angeles, putting the finishing touches on day 2 of the Red Bull PABC. Tonight, it's the defending champion and host Drew League taking on Danny Rumph Classic from Philadelphia. Glad to have you with us one more time alongside David Cha-Ching Teal, Chris Sylvester on hand. Dyckman basketball from New York. They have already punched their ticket to tomorrow's title game. The winner of this one awaits them. Two teams that had really good day 1 showings.
I believe they both gonna fight. I don't know how the point system works, so I think if Rumph could pull it off in there, I think they'd be fine.
Well, let's take a look at our impact players for our finale of these 3 games tonight. For Danny Rumph Classic, we're looking at a couple of brothers here. Samuel Gibbons, he'll beat you in the post. And his younger brother, Shannon, he'll beat you from the outside.
I think that's a good pair to have. Inside, outside, inside, outside, inside. So that's a good pair to have.
Shannon Gibbons really got hot in the second half in what wound up being a 20-point victory over Brunson yesterday for Danny Rumph. On the other side, it's the 3-time Drew League MVP, Franklin Session, but around these parts they know him as Nitty.
Yeah, Nitty get busy. Nitty get real busy. But, I mean, you know he home. I don't see pressure for him. I think he should have another outstanding type of day.
Here are the Red Bull Pro-Am Basketball Classic rules. 6 teams are here. These are the final 2 to play on day 2. Top 2 will be in the championship. Dyckman has already filled one side of tomorrow's title game. And it doesn't appear we'll have a tiebreaker scenario because the winner of this game will be 2-0 and the other 2-0 team is Dyckman. Getting ready for the first of 4 quarters. 8 minutes each. Usually these games aren't more than an hour, 15, hour 20, but that last game with all the whistles wound up being north of 2 hours. So we'll see what our finale has in store. Take a look at the standings. Dyckman alone atop the Red Bull Pro-Am Basketball Classic charts. 2-0 record. A couple close wins. They beat Miami by 12 and Brunson by 4, but that doesn't matter because they're 2-0. And the winner of this one will meet them tomorrow night at 7:30.
The big tomorrow's like the big cookout. A lot of festivities tomorrow. So I like tomorrow. Why not?
Save me a plate.
Definitely will.
All right. Well, the Drew League, they were champions of this inaugural event last year. They beat Miami Pro League in the championship. Miami went 0-2 this season, and Drew League hoping it can defend its title against the best from New York in Dyckman. Montrezl Harrell is in the center circle for the Drew League. Just opted out of that deal with the Philadelphia 76ers yesterday, so he'll be on the move to a new home in the coming weeks, but until then he'll be trying to help this Drew League team win a championship. Demir Cosby Roundtree, the former Villanova Wildcat, on the other side. So off we go. Final game here on day 2 of the Red Bull PABC. Quick trigger from Jonathan Gibson, but he misfires on the game's first attempt.
He's trying to start this one off right.
Mo Watson. There's Wally Hepburn down the baseline, and it's taken away. That's Frank Nitty. He can do it on the defensive end, too. Lucari Tucker misses his first attempt. A couple one-and-done possessions for the Drew. Sammy Gibbons missing his first shot attempt, and the ball out of bounds. Last touched by Danny Rumph. Danny Rumph Classic, they've been around since 2006, 1 year after the late Danny Rumph passed away in 2005. This is their 18th year of existence, trying to make a statement here in LA. First bucket of the game belongs to the big 6'10", 270-pound Terrell Carter.
Yeah, there go TC.
Yeah, you call him TC. Sammy Gibbons working on the NBA veteran Montrezl Harrell and floats it in. How about that? Vets on vets.
Yeah, he like his chances.
And now he wants the smoke on defense. Trez will pull up. Short. Here, Hollis Jefferson dishes out to Wally Hepburn, and he misses the long-range shot. Drew League, as they grabbed the rebound, Dakari Tucker was out of bounds.
A lot of vets sitting on that Drew League bench. Marcus Williams, Jordan Hamilton at one, and I'm trying to figure out why.
Jordan Hamilton is not going to play, we've been told. Corner three ball, and Wally Hepburn fills it up, and it's a long two, not a three, but a long-range shot nonetheless, and it's 4-2 Danny Rumph early. Frank Nitty to the bucket, missed it. Cosby Roundtree rebounds. Mo Watson on a step back right over Montrezl Harrell. That length bothered that shot attempt, but an offensive rebound. Watson dishes. Look out below. Hollis Jefferson thunders it through.
Told you. Rumph came to hoop.
It might be after midnight back home in Philly, but they are wide awake here at the jump as Dakari Tucker splashes in the deep three.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters in this building.
Offensive foul. Illegal screen set by Sammy Gibbons.
Oh, gosh. Woo. Hey! That's the matchup they want.
Montrez spins, bullies his way, and a chance at three. Montrez tells the Danny Rumph bench, put somebody else other than Sammy Gibbons on me.
Yeah, Sam in trouble. Sam's gonna have a long night.
Montrezl Harrell, the 2020 NBA Sixth Man of the Year. No stranger to Los Angeles. Spent a good chunk of his career with the Clippers and then the Lakers. 55 games with the Sixers this year. He will likely be elsewhere next season. And I know you're already campaigning for Montrez to the Phoenix Suns. This might get really fun because Sammy Gibbons is now going at Montrez on the other end. And he's whistled for the seldom called carryover. And Trez with plenty of words for Sammy Gibbons after the turnover.
This is it. This is it. And I know what offense they go right back. They might go right back.
There's Nitty for two. And Drew League has jumped in front 10-6. An 8-0 run for the defending champs. Hollis Jefferson sticks it.
Yeah, we in for one.
Step back jump shot missed by Gibson. Here comes Sammy Gibbons. Mo pitches it back. Demir Cosby Roundtree whistled for the offensive foul. And Montrez doesn't just do that here. He's done that plenty of times in the NBA. Never afraid to step in the way and take a charge.
That's where you get his big bucks from. Got to get your big bucks there.
Championship game positioning on the line here. Winner of this one plays Dyckman tomorrow for the whole thing at 7:30. Gibson up top. Nitty lets it go. Bullseye! Frank Nitty on fire at the outset. Drew League up 5. Another turnover. This crowd is getting into it. This crowd is all over over Danny Rumph. This is an 11-0 run for the Drew League, capped by this Nitty triple.
Yeah, Nitty at night. It's definitely night. Nitty at night.
Terrell Carter gets to work, working on Cosby Roundtree. Nice hesitation off the glass for two. Rumph may want a timeout here. It is now a 13-0 run.
He don't play. He on bully ball time.
Mo Watson around the Gibbons screen, and it's a foul on the Drew League. It's on Dakari Tucker. Gibbons on a long two-pointer off the heel. There comes Nitty into the front court. Had his pocket picked by Watson. Numbers for Rumph. And blocked out of nowhere. Jonathan Gibson swats away the shot. Gibson couldn't do it on the other end.
They feel comfortable shooting the three.
Well, this is their home gym after all. Hollis Jefferson off the side of the rim. Cosby Roundtree chases down the offensive rebound, and it's poked out by the Drew League.
Rumph got to get in control of this first quarter.
This has been a lengthy scoring drought. Danny Rumph was up 8-2 in this game.
About a 4-minute drought. It's not good. Not good.
Watson usually a pass-first guard. Works around the screen, works downhill, flips it up, missed it. Gibbons grabs the offensive rebound. The mid-range shot is off the mark. Another offensive board and met at the rim. Tyree Corbett off the bench. It's going to stay on this end. Hollis Jefferson working on the smaller Nitty. Pitches it out. Watson sizes up. Another miss. They are ice cold right now, much like that Philly gourmet ice that we were snacking on earlier. And Drew League will get the ball back.
That's a playoff foul.
Drew League up a touchdown, trying to stretch their lead. Oh my goodness, from the parking lot, short. Offensive rebound and the goaltend. That was on the way down from Jonathan Gibson.
They're going to get a handle on this game.
Finally a timeout taken here with 2:14 left.
Two Penn State players is off the board today. Seth is off the board too. Penn State.
Drew League has quickly turned around a slow start in this game. The roster looks like. Of course, Montrezl Harrell, the big name, but Franklin Session, a.k.a. Nitty, three-time Drew League MVP, and plenty of other accomplished veterans that have made a lot of money playing basketball.
TC so solid for them.
2:10 left in this opening quarter. For Drew League, they led by 27 at the half yesterday before things got really interesting down the stretch against AEBL. Hollis Jefferson buries a much-needed three for Danny Rumph.
That was a big three there. Cha-ching, that was a big three there.
Here, Hollis Jefferson, the older brother of Rondé Hollis Jefferson, got a nice stretch in the NBA. Trez's running hook slips out at the last moment. Watson sets up Hollis Jefferson, and he buries another one. Back-to-back triples, and Danny Rumph is within 3.
Cha-ching, that's how you want to do it. You want to fight. I told you, when the shots start falling, they feeling comfortable now, too, shooting 3-ball.
Nitty, wide right. And foul on the Drew League. Who give it back to Danny Rumph. Nice stretch out of the timeout. They've scored 6 straight and a chance to add to the run.
That was a big shot. That was a big shot. That's how you seal them.
So 65 seconds left. Danny Rumph now in the bonus, and Sammy Givens knocks down the first of 2. Givens back in his day. He's Philly through and through. He played at Drexel, which is just outside of Philly. Most recently in Italy, Serie A2. Averaged 13 and 6.
That's enough to keep getting paid.
If Danny Rumph somehow pulls this off, I will be absolutely fascinated at a potential matchup between Sammy Givens and Chris Hooper. That's 2 old school style vets.
Yes.
That'd be a really fun matchup. Trez stops on the baseline. This is Dominique Johnson off the bench. And he throws it away. The turnover. No Jordan Hamilton for the Drew League in this game.
I'm sure Pete.
He's not here.
No, he's over there. He's sitting down.
You see? Well, maybe he's just inactive tonight. We were told he's not going to play.
Yeah, no, he's not playing. He's just sitting over there, though, in street clothes.
Comes Montrez with a head of steam, and that's an offensive foul. Trez drew one earlier, and now he's called for the offensive foul.
No, that's an and one. Oh, that's big boy.
Oh,
that's
wow,
big boy stuff.
They changed it.
Yeah, that's grown man stuff.
They changed it.
That's a grown man move.
The original call on the floor was offensive foul, but they changed it. That's a big swing, and now Montrez a chance at 3. Four-point game. Not much of a difference between the shot clock and game clock. The veteran Sharif Bray up top, watched by Deshaun Stevens. Bray picked up by Carter. On the blow-by, hands off, rejected as time expires on the shot clock. Montrez Harrell adds a swat to his total.
Yeah, that's the difference maker right there. That's the difference maker right there. Yeah, they play drums.
Nitty at the horn. little too strong. And that's how the opening quarter comes to an end. An up and down opening quarter, and wouldn't expect anything less with a trip to tomorrow's championship on the line.
This is what we needed.
Mentioned Danny Rumph Classic. This summer marks 18 years of the event. This is what the roster looks like. The Givens brothers. We have not seen Samuel Givens yet. He provided some big-time perimeter shooting yesterday in the 20-point win over Brunson. Well, here Hollis Jefferson has had a nice first quarter among some other big names on the roster.
Look like the other Givens brother about to check it out.
Your thoughts on an opening quarter that saw Drew League lead by as many as 9, but they closed up just 4.
They battled back. The shots starting to fall, they battled back. They just put another shooter in the game, which is going to help down the second quarter.
That's the trigger man. And he's a bit short on his first attempt from deep. Terrell Carter, he's got the mismatch. He bullies his way inside and draws a foul.
That's a grown man. That's a grown man.
So Terrell Carter, who played his college basketball a few hours north of here at Fresno State, now plays overseas in Portugal. And it's going to be hard to find an answer on defense to try and slow him down when he gets the ball in good positioning.
You just want to maintain. Make sure you like and subscribe, though. That's one of the main things. Like and subscribe. There's nothing else going on today.
Yeah, make sure to hit a like on our stream here and get the word out about the Red Bull PABC. A lot of good stuff going on here in Los Angeles. The championship tomorrow. Hope you'll be with us for that. Scheduled for about 7:30 Pacific. Terrence Roderick Jr. misses the jump shot, and now a foul against Danny Rumph. So they've run into another little stretch here where they've had trouble scoring the basketball.
They can't keep having those 2-3 minute gaps.
Back inside for Carter. And he's whistled for traveling. Demir Cosby-Roundtree, who's 6'9", 235, is probably the best matchup for Terrell Carter, but even there, TC has the size advantage.
Villanova product, he got enough to hang around.
Roderick to the end line. Shannon Givens misses his first attempt. Straight on three missed by Jonathan Gibson.
I told you.
There's the Givens.
Cha-ching, it's inside, outside. That's just how the Givens brothers work.
Sammy was getting it done on the inside earlier, and Shannon, he missed his first attempt. That's not going to make him shy at a second.
No, that's a rundown. That's a rundown in the neighborhood. Rundown right into the three. 2-point game, though.
Yeah, they're right there, despite a couple of lengthy scoring droughts in this opening half. Dominique Johnson dumps it to Carter. Had it knocked away initially, but regathers and scores off the window.
Can't do nothing with that. That's bully ball at its finest.
23-19. Gibbons trying to heat up. In and out. Saved in and then thrown off of Terrell Carter. Heads up play made by Tyree Corbett.
It's a big 2-3 minutes for Philly.
Oh, Watson has it poked away and stolen. Eric Thompson comes away with the steal. Dominic Johnson misfires from deep.
He's trying to get going.
Shannon Gibbons. Out to Terrence Roderick Jr. As time expires on the shot clock, he misses.
They hold him to one shot attempt. That's not good.
It's all the size that the Drew League has. Sean Stevens works his way into the paint, and he travels. Wally Hepburn checks back for Danny Rumph. Danny Rumph trying to figure out how to break through this tough Drew League defense.
But at the end of the day, it's still only 4 points.
You know,
despite what it looked like, that's what it is.
The Drew's going to go on a run again at some point. Bounces around and out from Corbett. Another one and done possession. Now some numbers for the Drew League. And Deshaun Stevens lays it home. Off the feed from Dominique Johnson. Gibbons on the drive and draws a foul. So not often does Shannon Gibbons attempt shots inside the arc, but saw an opportunity to streak to the rim, and he is in some discomfort. Mike Morak, the commissioner of Danny Rumph, there to greet him after he was fouled as he get another look at the Stevens bucket on the other end, the play prior.
He battle tested. You know he gonna fight. He ain't gonna lead his game.
Montrezl Harrell, Dakari Tucker on the way back in for Drew. Gibbons able to connect on the second.
Still a good game, 25-20.
Montrez will work on Tyree Corbett. Trez spins to his left, muscles it up, missed it. Shannon Gibbons, how about that quick move to get back to the rim? This time he misses. And a loose ball foul is against Danny Rumph. It's on Amir Cosby Roundtree.
I think they're in a good spot.
Bad offense or good defense in this game?
A little bit of both. I think they're just looking to get a rhythm. Both teams can't get a rhythm.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was not a good inbound pass.
Well, you know the winner of this play tomorrow.
In the championship.
Yeah.
They play your guys. Too much on it from Cosby Roundtree. The mismatch there, and Shannon Givens reaches in on the much bigger Eric Thompson, who's listed at 6'8", 240.
They got bigs for days.
Nitty's back in, presumably for the rest of this first half. Nitty misses at the rim. The putback is not there for Thompson. And Rumph clears it away.
.335 remaining in the second quarter.
Givens pulls the trigger. He's too strong. He's open 1 for 4. There's Gibson off balanced. Another miss. Montrez putback. That's what he does. That's what's made him millions playing this game.
Phoenix, Dallas, tap in. It's time.
Watson wraparound. Givens. He'll never hesitate.
Nah, he don't blink twice. Cha-ching, he don't blink twice. He don't think about blinking on his shots.
Montrez working on the young Tyree Corbett, who was just playing college basketball a few months ago. Montrez missed it. There's Corbett with a head of steam the other way. And he's bumped and fouled. And Tyree Corbett, who's playing at the University of Denver back in March before his college career came to an end, put up good numbers with the Pioneers. 10 points per game, more than 8 rebounds, and holding his own against Montrezl Harrell.
Yeah, red light, green light. This is a red light, green light situation for him.
And the light's not often red for Givens from deep.
No, no, no. That's not a bad spot for Imani Bates.
Where'd he go?
Cleveland Cavaliers.
Staying out there in the Midwest.
Yeah.
Any other notable names?
Jalen Wilson, Brooklyn Nets, 51.
A lot of international players. Jalen Clark, who got hurt late in the season for UCLA, just went 53rd to T-Wolves.
You know, T-Wolves got a lot going on. He might be a part of the stash and grab.
Here's Montrezl Harrell on the low block. Draws 2 defenders. Had it poked away. Nice touch by Rumph. And Watson, much to his bewilderment, it's going to stay with the Drew League. Now we'll get both Givens brothers on the floor at the same time. You be the judge. Whose ball is it? Looked like it went off Montrezl's fingertips.
I think we got to work on that replay. Giving the team one replay game.
Introduce it next year.
Yeah. There's always the ad.
One challenge, right? Just like the NBA, light up that green light. Nitty on the go. He's fouled. The 3-time Drew League most valuable player will take a couple free throws here with 2:21 left in the half. Former Cal State Los Angeles Golden Eagle has made quite the career for himself. Plays in the Big 3 League. That's starting soon. Ice Cube's league.
Yeah, we got to stop in New York City, I think July 8th or something like that, 16th. So I might need to check that out.
Givens for the lead. Off the heel. Sammy Givens hit with the foul there, going over the back, pushing Dakari Tucker. And bonus time. Tucker will come on down to this end and shoot the 1-and-1.
They haven't been shooting many free throws.
Second quarter, slow and relaxed. 27-21. Point guard, Dyckman.
Tucker connects on the free throw. Hollis Jefferson was not ready for the pass.
Rumph want to close out. He wants his 205 to be real effective.
.205 left. Danny Rumph takes timeout. Lamar Stevens of the Cleveland Cavaliers will join us at halftime. He's in the building. Apparently he's Danny Rumph. All 6 of these teams pretty well represented here. So Nitty and this Drew League team up 4 points in the final couple minutes, and they'll go back to the free throw line. A little overzealous Mo Watson fouls Jonathan Gibson and sends him to the line.
You kind of want to close out, like I said 30 seconds ago. You don't want this to bloom to 7-8.
Six-point game. Mo Watson does it himself.
Oh, that was a tough move. He's been quiet.
There's Dakari Tucker for the Drew League. Pitches back to Terrell Carter. He's swarmed by 2 and stripped. Reaching foul against Drew. It's their third. 2 away from the bonus.
31-27. It's a fair spot to be in if you rump.
Wale Hepburn raises. Too short. A race back the other way. Gibson back pedals out. Now a step back 3. Yes, sir! Jonathan Gibson fills it up.
Wow.
Hepburn, open corner pocket. He missed it. Long offensive rebound to Hollis Jefferson. Hepburn, same spot, same result. Hollis Jefferson on a third opportunity had it deflected by Montrezl Harrell, and now Drew League takes timeout.
Wow.
Big sequence. 2 open looks in the corner and a pretty good look at the rim, and none of them went down.
Look how he walked back and watch. Oh, God, get in your bag. Oh, my Lord. Get in your bag. You might as well hop in that expensive bag. I know you live in LA for a reason.
56.9 showing on this second quarter clock. Some of the big names that have stopped by the Drew League over the years. LeBron made an appearance here last summer. There's obviously some big news. Late and great Kobe Bryant, who will forever be so beloved everywhere in basketball, but especially here in Los Angeles. James Harden didn't grow up all that far from here. Paul George didn't grow up far from here, and DeMar DeRozan grew up a couple blocks from here in Compton.
Yeah, they household names here. They household names here.
It's a buzz that Kyrie Irving might play in the Drew League this summer.
Oh, pack house.
He's a free agent too, by the way. Where do you think he ends up? You think he stays in Dallas? Or think he's going somewhere else?
I think he stays in Dallas.
Try and make that work. I'll tell you, Luka's a heck of a sidekick. There's a reach-in foul, and Drew is going back to the stripe.
Definitely think.
Rumph, Antonio Scoop Jardine, and Chuck Ellis letting the officials hear about the last couple calls that have gone against their team.
Chuck Ellis gonna work you. You hear him balking, he gonna work you.
Drew has gone up 9 for a second time in this first half, and we've got a foul on Drew. Hey, I mean, you said Chuck Ellis going to work these guys, and now they're getting free throws.
That's what you want to do. Especially when you're on the road, you want to be able to chip away, see what you can get from the coaches, and the refs going to do what they do.
At the line, Sammy Gibbons is. Oh no, there's some confusion here. Danny Rumph doesn't want Sammy Gibbons at the free throw line, but he calmly knocks down the first. He's got another coming his way.
I mean, if you had a chance to swap with brother for the brother at the free throw line, I guess I go with the little brother.
You want Shannon? He's the shooter. See if Drew League tries to go 2 for 1 here down the stretch of the opening half. Nitty crossover. Gibson rejected by Gibbons. Mo lobs it up, and Corbett throws it down.
I like how wiry he is. I love how wiry he is. We got a game, though. We got a game.
TC, get out the way. Missed the dunk, but he was fouled.
Look at the big brother.
Stuffed.
That was a good pass. Upstairs. Hey! I'm going to give him 4. He ain't going to do a pass up there. He just wanted to get on the scoreboard. Sometimes you want to get in the scoreboard.
Carter connects on the second. 5 seconds left. There's Watson to Gibbons at the buzzer. Yes, sir! Sammy Gibbons, a huge first half. And we've got a ball game at the break.
Somebody want to make it to Friday.
Dyckman awaits the winner of this one, and Danny Rumph a little bit closer thanks to this shot from Gibbons.
Samuel. Yeah, I like the trash talking. The trash talking is big. It's going to be big down the stretch.
The Gibbons brothers leading the charge once again. And this is just a 4-point game at the half. A little bit of a different situation for Drew League. They led by 27 at the half in their round 1 game. Lamar Stevens from the Cleveland Cavaliers will join us next. We are at the half. Red Bull PABC Day 2 coverage rolls along when we return. Drew League 37, Danny Rumph Classic 33. Winner to the title game tomorrow night.
Double my grind, just a trip on my work. Rocking the same clothes from the first to the third. You can say what you want, but I'm making it work.
Twilight time in Los Angeles. Drew League 37-33 over Philly's Danny Rumph Classic at the break, wrapping up Day 2 action as the Red Bull PABC. We are courtside at the home of the Drew League, King Drew High School in South Central. Chris Sylvester with David Cha-Ching Teal. Happy to be joined by Lamar Stevens of the Cleveland Cavaliers, checking out some of this Pro-Am action. Hey, appreciate you taking a minute to chat with us. I know it's a busy day around basketball. You get the NBA draft. I'm sure you're following what the Cavs are doing, and some of your alums from Penn State have come off the board as well.
For sure.
How much do you enjoy events like this to still be involved in basketball when it's the off season?
Oh, I mean, I love it, man. This is what I grew up on, just playing outside and in a bunch of leagues around the city, in this type of environment where everybody talking trash, and it's physical, but it's fun and it's competitive, and it's really just out of the love of the game. So it's great for me to see.
Lamar, I know it's a busy time, but like, how you feeling? Like, I know July coming in here, you plan on getting in these summer leagues before you head back to training camp or something like that?
Yeah, I'm definitely am. I'm playing in the Drew right now, so I'm playing with the Cheaters right now. So yeah, I just want to just continue to play because just for the love, man. It's cool to play in the season, but it's a different environment too, coming out and playing in these leagues in different cities and stuff like that.
You mentioned you're going into your 4th year in the league. What was it like to be a part of a playoff team this year with the Cavs? Obviously, you bring in Donovan Mitchell last summer, and that kind of helped elevate you guys as a team to be a top 5 seed in the East.
Yeah, it's crazy to see. My first few years, you just get to fill out the league, get to understand what the regular season like, but playoff basketball is a whole nother level. So just having that experience and being able to go through, playing a team that potentially 7 straight times
it's just a different type of environment, different type of game. So it's definitely great for us as a team and great for me individually just, to learn and grow.
You representing Rumph today. How important is it to represent the home team?
It's super important. I rep Philly no matter where I'm at. So, just to have a team out here, support Danny Rumph, whose story, still carries weight within the city to this day. It means everything to me.
You had some of that Philly ice outside?
I seen it. I need to go get some
for
you close,
man. You need to get some. That's Lamar Stevens of the Cleveland Cavaliers. Appreciate you taking some time to join us. Look forward to watching you in the Drew League this summer.
Sir. Appreciate it.
All right, check out the new Red Bull TV film featuring Chris Matthews, a.k.a. Lethal Shooter. That's next. We're at the half in Los Angeles.
As a shooter, you have to have the mindset of like a cheetah about to hunt.
Chris Matthews, a.k.a. Lethal Shooter, a.k.a. one of the best shooters walking this planet.
You got to be patient. You got to understand when it's time to go, that's the time. But if you're not like that, you'll lose your meal. Shooting is like as serious as me breathing.
Lethal Shooter? Yeah. I see you everywhere. This is the moment that I wait for my whole life. One of your clients most recently won an NBA championship. I go train Dwight Howard. At the time, he was Hacker Dwight. He was almost becoming a liability on the basketball court. And he was breaking barriers.
Probably the only guy that can work with NBA players and get their shot better.
Lethal.
So I went to play in the big time. I had about 30 high major scholarships. I went to the G League. I went to Russia. I went to Mexico. Every single place I'm killing now, but I'm getting injured. And the one thing that a lot of people would tell you about Europe, training camp is no joke. A lot of people didn't know I had knee issues. So I wake up in the morning and I couldn't feel my legs.
They doing all these tests and they don't know what's going on. Then they find out
my lung collapsed. I started realizing like this is the end of my career.
You know what? This is over.
It felt like the worst dream of my life.
And I said to myself, what are you going to do with your life? Are you going to just rot away or are you going to do something? Let me see some swag with it. Damn, that's perfect, man. It's not just about shooting the ball. It's about me getting to their mental. If you can master being diligent in your work, you can master your life. Yes, yes. Good, again.
I am who I am today because coaches like Coach Brown sacrificed for us to be great.
Basketball has literally kept me out of jail. It's kept me off the streets. It's kept me in situations I didn't sell drugs. Basketball is my why.
I was born to be a coach. I was born to be a trainer. I was born to be a mentor for people. I was born to uplift people to understand their real purpose in life.
The people that poured into me, I'm going to pour into you, and it's your job to pour into them to continue a positive legacy.
Nothing beats a summer night here in Southern California. 37-33, the Drew League on top of Danny Rumph Classic. Winner of this game will take on Dyckman from New York tomorrow. Back with Cha-Ching. I'm Chris Sylvester. It's been great to have you with us for these first 2 days of the Red Bull PABC. We are one half away from seeing who Dyckman will play in tomorrow's championship, and despite some good runs from the Drew League in that first half, they lead by just 4.
It's going to be going down. We knew it was going to go down to the wire, so we're just going to have to see is the 4-point game in favor of the home team. Let's see if Rumph can close out.
A lot of good defense on display in the opening 2 quarters. Let's take a look at some of those highlights from the first 16 minutes of action. And early on, it was the veteran Sammy Gibbons schooling the Drew League.
Big, but that's the vet. That's the vet. Those vets got to show up, and he showed up.
Hollis Jefferson had some big moments, but then on the other side for the Drew League, the NBA star Montrezl Harrell made the hustle plays that have kept him in the league for such a long time.
That's what the 6th man of the year do. Once you're a pro like that, basketball is easy. And you see the trash talking too. That's what we grew up on.
There was a Sammy Gibbons jump shot to beat the buzzer that helped Rumph get a little bit closer here at the half. And Boy, after a couple of lopsided games yesterday, we've had some really good action in this day, the penultimate day of the Red Bull PABC. Let's take a look at where we are. This is game 6 of 7 in this tournament. Dyckman was able to sneak by Brunson League, just a 4-point win earlier today. And now they await the winner of this one. You're so familiar with Dyckman. What's the better matchup for them between these two teams?
I think Philly's a better matchup because it'll be a guard on guard type of game. But you know, we played Drew last year, and they use a lot of bigs, so they alternate a lot of bigs. So I guess we're happy to be there. We're gonna enjoy the moment, enjoy the night, and we gotta figure out a game plan tomorrow. Josie got to get it done.
37-33 as we get ready for the start of this third quarter. There are some moist spots on the floor that everybody's making sure gets situated before we get going in this third quarter. Interested to see how the Drew League comes out. Obviously a much different situation than yesterday, but they were up 27 at the half over AEBL, and they let Atlanta get all the way back to within 6 in the fourth quarter. We'll see if they have a better second half showing in this game.
They have to. Either one of these matchups versus New York tomorrow is going to be good.
Sammy flashed the leather from out there, decided not to take the shot. Shannon on the floor to start this second half. Hollis Jefferson glides inside, misses the teardrop. Gibbons crashes the glass. The putback won't go, but a third one does for Demir Cosby Roundtree.
Yeah, they go to Villanova alum. Gotta get tough right about now.
Somewhere Jay Wright is smiling. Muscled up, missed by Stevens, but he gets it back and draws a foul. So Deshaun Stevens out of San Diego State. They were the runner-up in college basketball this year. Now playing professionally in Italy, and he sticks with it, earns himself a pair of foul shots.
And they shooting pretty good at the line today, too. Our refs is doing a great job today. These lady refs is real good.
Well said. It's loud in here.
Very. You think tomorrow going to be even louder?
Depends on who's in the final.
True.
Nitty gives it up. Tucker launches and buries the three right as time expires on the shot clock. Dakari Tucker.
Cha-ching, this one they got to separate themselves.
Gibbons right at Montrezl Harrell, got stripped.
That's a big shot too. Count it. Count if it goes. Cha-ching. That's a big shot.
Shannon Gibbons the trigger in. Nice bounce inside. Hollis Jefferson fouled.
The hashtag rep for your city. Make sure you like and subscribe.
Yeah, you got to like this video. Well, here Hollis Jefferson is playing professionally overseas in Finland. He played his college basketball at Temple. His younger brother Rande played at Arizona before he was a first-round pick back in 2015.
So they have a thing about some draft they love.
The foul line misses. And Montrez has been whistled for traveling. See, Montrez ain't used to that because they don't really call traveling in the NBA.
They give you that extra step.
Shannon given space, but he misses. Trez has the rebound. Trez on attack mode, and he's fouled. Danny Rumph is incredulous. They felt like this was an offensive foul.
That's a dare coming at you.
That's a buck.
That's a dare coming at you. Full speed, too.
Montrezl Harrell, 29 years young, from Tarboro, North Carolina. 5 years in LA between the Clippers and Lakers. One of his nicknames that he's earned over the years is Sir Bounce-A-Lot. And this building would love to see Trez throw down a couple dunks before the night comes to an end. Full court pressure shown. Hollis Jefferson. Gibbons around the shot fake inside the arc and sticks the two.
I got a trivia for you.
Trivia?
You did some games at Sylvester Cal Poly?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. One of my friends say we played there with you.
Oh yeah, that's Amari Furman.
Yeah.
He's a Cal Poly legend.
Yeah.
He was just wasn't he just the head coach at a JUCO?
Yes, I think he still is.
Is he tuned in?
Yeah, he tuned in.
Cal Poly, stand up.
Yeah.
Let's go. David Nwaba make it to the league a few years ago. He was with the Lakers for a minute. This is Nitty. Frank Nitty, three-time Drew League MVP, misses the fadeaway shot.
It's still time for Rumph to get going.
Gibbons, corner three. It's good. Shannon Gibbons heating up.
Give me three. I'm going to give me three all night. Give me three, Gibbons.
Might be the best shooter of these six. Trez misses. Here comes Wally Hepburn. Back to the hot hand. Gibbons missed it. Put back. Bounces out. Roundtree sticks with it. That's Dada in the low post. This is a three-point game.
I told you, Rumph ain't going to lay down. Not tonight.
Demir Cosby Roundtree has provided much-needed low post presence for Danny Rumph. Teardrop won't go for Dominique Johnson. That finger roll didn't look good. That was for the tie. Missed by Hollis Jefferson and cleared away by Jonathan Gibson. 4:10 left. Gibson, nice hesitation. Met at the rim by Cosby Roundtree. Here comes Wally Hepburn, a bit out of control, so he backpedals. Lays it to the low post. Dada met by the side of the backboard. Montrezl Harrell was there too.
I don't think he was ready to get that.
A little helter-skelter in the third. Nitty spins. Rejected by Sammy Gibbons. Wally for the tie. Rejected by Montrezl Harrell. This is a block party.
I told you, everybody's invited.
Welcome to the cookout.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's a good stop.
Nobody's driving on these streets tonight.
Give me Samuel. Give me Samuel, man. Give me Samuel 7 days a week.
And this is off the miss. Hollis Jefferson thought he had an easy putback.
No, he ain't going to get those down there.
Bad inbound pass. Recovered by Tyree Corbett, the first-year pro out of Denver. Roderick Jr. backing down Nitty. Up top, and time runs out. Right before the trigger man could get off a shot.
The trigger man ain't hitting no shots all day. Trigger man been ice cold.
In all fairness, Sharif Bray did tell us that he hasn't been called the trigger man in a good 20 years.
Oh, see why.
Dominic Johnson, elbow jump shot off the front of the iron. Rumph's defense has been good, and they've prevented offensive rebounding for the most part tonight.
And this is a three-point game. That was the trigger man? Oh my God. I didn't like that.
Y'all got some history?
Yeah, the sub coming.
The sub coming. There's not much you can do down there but just grab the big 270-pound Terrell Carter. Cha-ching versus the trigger man.
Yeah.
I would pay pay-per-view for that.
Yeah. I think he hit some set shots. He definitely hit some set shots. He ain't hit much today.
Montrezl Harrell showing off the handles, and Harrell finishes at the cup. Five-point lead for the Drew League. Foul on the Drew. It's the second of the quarter.
Trez, if you feeling lucky, go get yours. Trez feeling lucky. I text him on Tuesday. He said he was playing this weekend. I said, wow.
He opted out of that player option right before the game yesterday.
I would have too.
And now he's going up against Philly's Pro-Am team. Hollis Jefferson wide left. And Nitty is fouled by Sharif Bray. High post. Trez bullies his way back to the rim.
Yeah.
And scores off the window.
Yeah. It's the weight. It's the fitness now.
Lead is stretched back to 7. And Bray stepped in the backcourt.
Yeah, he on bully time. Move, little boy. Move, little boy. He on bully time.
Missed it. Rebounded by Demir Cosby Roundtree. Gibbons from the corner. Off the bench. Still on fire. Shannon Gibbons fills it up from deep once more.
Cha-ching. 1+2. He always in the 1+2 range.
That'll put Drew in the bonus for the rest of this third. Carter earns a second free throw. That bounces around and in. Throws the lead back to 6.
Yeah, TC ain't no joke.
Roderick, filthy step back, couldn't finish the jump shot. Here comes Trez, and he's fouled by Shannon Gibbons. Warning on the bench. You can hear Chuck Ellis in the background talking about the foul count.
What do you think they're talking about right here? Where they going to eat tonight?
Yeah, Roscoe's. Roscoe's is open late.
Yeah, definitely is.
Maybe some Fat Burger. Raising Cane's. They got Raising Cane's in New York?
No.
Oh.
It hit?
Oh, it hits. I don't want to give too much love to these entities that aren't giving us that sponsorship money.
Yeah. We're gonna give them a little bit. They ain't send no invoice out.
They might wake up with one tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah, definitely will. I'm quick to send one out.
Free throw makes for Trez, and this lead that got trimmed down to 3 for a moment is back to 8. Reach-in foul. Jefferson working on Terrell Carter, had it knocked away and stolen. Dominique Johnson, the leather larceny. Trez, pull up 3. Oh, this place was about to erupt.
He went for the 2-for-1.
Terrence Roderick Jr. draws a foul. Maybe some of that barking from Chuck Ellis is paying off.
I tell you, you just want to keep them at bait.
Keep them honest. Jr. played his college basketball at UAB, Alabama, Birmingham. Andy Kennedy, the head coach there now, has been rumored to maybe take over at West Virginia for Bob Huggins.
Whoa.
That's the rumor going around.
Whoa.
I'm sure you know about Jelly Walker, who was there this past year. Did Jelly get drafted tonight? Because if not, I think he's going to be a good undrafted pickup for somebody.
No, he didn't get drafted or Marquise Noel, but I think they get the call. Sometimes the late calls is the best calls.
Mr. New York City himself, Marquise Noel. it goes and rattled in by Dominique Johnson. Final seconds. Shannon Givens didn't get a shot off. And Drew League, they were up 4 at the half. They stretched it out to 9 at the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, that could have broke their back right before the quarter. Cha-ching! Yeah, that separated to 9.
Make sure you're with us tomorrow for the championship. Dyckman will play the winner of this game. 7:30 Pacific. Back here on Ballislife. Take a look at some of the big names that were once part of Danny Rumph Classic. Summer marks 18 years of the event. Jason Tatum has stopped by. Jalen Brunson, obviously that makes a lot of sense with his Philly ties. Tyrese Maxey, the Morris brothers. We thought Marcus Morris was going to be on the move for Porzingis yesterday, but then that trade fell apart, so he's still here in LA with the Clippers.
I think that kind of helps. You know, sometimes you don't want to keep moving.
Hey, the league did Dion Waiters kind of dirty.
Yeah.
Right?
They did Trump cheese, championship cheese wrong. And, you know, I'm surprised.
Remember he had that nickname, Kobe Wade?
Yeah.
He had a good little stretch with the Heat.
Definitely did. Champ cheese.
He got paid.
Yeah, he did.
He got paid by Miami.
Yeah, he did. Champ cheese definitely got his.
All right, fourth quarter time. 9-point lead for the Drew League. Trying to get back to the title game. They won it all last year. Dominique Johnson misses the fourth quarter's first attempt. Sammy to Shannon. And Shannon, through the contact, draws a foul from Eric Thompson. So Shannon Givens, who was a D2 star back in his college days at Westchester University in Pennsylvania. Splits the pair. This is Nitty with it up top. Carter gets it back to him. Nitty across the floor. Johnson. Rainbow three.
Wow. That was a big tray. Cha-ching! That was a big tray.
58-47. 11-point lead. And now Danny Rumph throws it away. This is a critical juncture of the game where they need to hang around or the Drew League's going to put them in the rear view.
Oh my God. Did he get off the floor?
It was very close.
That was close?
I think he stayed on his tiptoes, but it was close. I mean, those heels came way off the floor. But
it did, like a ballerina dance. I thought he came off, no?
That's where you would have used your challenge if you were given one. TC loses the handle. Shannon Givens. Rumph needs it. Rumph gets it. Another tray.
That's a big shooter. He a big-time shooter.
There comes Montrezl Harrell. Dirty crossover and an easy finish to get by Hollis Jefferson. Givens on the give and go to Sammy, and it's lost. Here comes Nitty. It's a 3-on-1. Look out below. Hello, nasty Montrezl Harrell.
He swung on the rim.
Wally Hepburn fires away. We've got a wedgie. And we'll have a jump ball at the center of the floor.
Oh, give it to him. Look at trash. Hey, look at Trez. You can tell they got monkey bars in North Carolina. Look like he's small. Hey, look at Trez.
Sir bounce a lot.
Yeah.
Danny Rumph takes time out. They have fallen behind by 12 with 6 minutes left. If Drew League holds on, they will take on Dyckman in tomorrow night's championship. And obviously the Drew League, they have so much size in the post, from Montrezl Harrell to the 6'10 Terrell Carter to the 6'9 Deshaun Stevens, the 6'8 240-pound Eric Thompson. How does Dyckman combat that? Because you look at the size for them, you do have Brandon Moss, but he's more of a small forward than a low post presence. I mean, do we see more of Emmanuel Buddha at 6'7"? Do we see Chris Hooper try and guard some of these guys?
I mean,
how do you combat this size?
They played last summer, and it was a kind of lopsided, but I think Chris Hooper and them played well. Sometimes it's about fight. You're gonna have to fight every possession, so. But they got a lot of bigs.
It's a 12-point lead for the Drew League. Inside of 6 minutes. How about some ball handling from Montrez? Up top, watched by Hollis Jefferson. He spins and bounces in. Montrez has had a huge second half.
You're hearing that BAG.
Givens missed it. Drew League starting to pull away. Up 14 with 5.5 to go. Nitty stops and starts. Nitty, a southpaw hammer.
Wow. Look at Nitty at night. Look at Nitty at night. Oh, goodbye. Be careful now. Hey! Oh, look at Nitty at night. He shook the building with that one, too. In and out, too. Up, down. Hey! Marquise Noel. Two-way to the Raptors.
They're going to blow it up there. I think he'll have a chance to see some minutes.
Yeah.
I think Van Fleet's a free agent. I think he's on the way out.
Yeah.
We talked about moving OG and Siakam too. I think he earned himself that two-way at MSG.
Yes, he did. And like you said, the way the Raptors is constructed,
he might see some minutes.
Yeah, they might blow that up. They might blow that up.
And they should. Sammy for three. Wide right.
Because Nick Nurse is out of there.
Yes, he is. I'll keep it a buck. I don't know who they hired.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's a good question.
The Bucks hired their assistant. They just were never able to sustain that winning momentum without Kawhi Leonard.
No.
Nitty misses after the blow-by. Here comes Shannon Givens. Cosby Roundtree, they will not count it. Offensive foul. Montrez takes another charge.
I think Darko is the coach, I believe.
Oh, Darko Rajakovic.
I don't know who that is. Oh, no. I don't like that. I don't like that call. I don't like that call.
Rumph could have really used an and one. Nitty, spin cycle, and the finger roll finish.
Nitty at night again.
68-50. Well, the defense has really turned up here down the stretch for the Drew League. Sammy Gibbons will strut to the stripe for 2.
Look at Nitty at night. Oh my God! Be careful, Samuel. Oh yeah, he slid. Oh yeah, there they go. They're gonna step us. They're gonna step us acting nutty again.
You know, there's always there's never a dull moment in this building. There's always something going on. .58-52 with 4:25 left.
I like the sideline stuff.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best parts of this event. Nitty nearly got ripped by Gibbons. Shot clock into single digits. Trez working on the other Gibbons brother. Trez pulls the trigger. In and out. Winds up in the ready hands of Dominique Johnson. He can't connect. Here comes Hollis Jefferson on a quick pull-up. Tried to bank it in. Follows his miss and scores. 14-point game inside of 4 minutes.
I've seen a lot happen.
Trez on the baseline. Trez to the basket. 2 more. And he says, too small.
Yeah, he closed out. He closing his game out.
Quick trigger from Shannon Gibbons, and he's fouled. And it'll be 3 free throws for Shannon Gibbons as Franklin Session fouls him. Tomorrow, we'll have the Creator game, which is more of like a celebrity game. Guys like White Iverson and Max is Nice, among others, will be here. Run the Racks, which is 3-point contest. Every team will have a representative. 6:30, and then we will play the championship at 7:30. Bring you the trophy ceremony after. And Miss Basketball will be joining us tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
She's coming out from Atlanta to join us.
That's nice.
So stay with us right here, Ballislife. Make sure to hit like on the streams. And, of course, subscribe and become one of the more than 4 million that take in this content regularly on Ball is Life. Hollis Jefferson throws it down. That's a 12-point game. It's out of 3 minutes.
That's where you need to be at. They just got to get some stops. About 3 in a row.
Tucker trapped. Said Trez is closing this one out. He skips it to Nitty. Nitty pulls the trigger. Nitty splashes it in. A long 2 for Franklin Session.
Night.
Nitty ready to put him to bed.
Nitty at night.
That's wide right from Gibbons. Saved in. Wally Hepburn launches from the corner and misses. This one cooked glaze, just about ready to be sliced. Montrez. It rolls off, but he's fouled.
He's a man amongst boys. That was a great ad they had. That was a great pickup.
Wonder where they'd be without him in this game. Montrez, college basketball champ at his time at Louisville back in 2013 under Rick Pitino, who's back in New York. Well, he's been in New York with Iona, but now he's at St. John's.
He's tearing things up over there with them.
St. John's going back to the big dance next year. They might make some noise too. I think college basketball is better when St. John's is good.
Yes, definitely. Madison Square Garden to be on fire.
$16-point game. Hepburn cuts into the deficit. Wally Hepburn, 2021 Danny Rumph Classic MVP. A lot of these guys play professionally overseas. Wally Hepburn is a veteran, went to Lock Haven, a Division II college. And there's Wally again on the move with the left-hand layup. In his spare time, I should say full-time. This is what he does in his spare time, but he works as a counselor for special needs children in Philly.
That's big.
And he's doing a lot for the Philly community outside of just hooping.
That's big. Stuff like that I respect more.
$14-point game. Shannon Gibbons will launch once more and connect.
He's the best shooter in the gym. I think he's going to run the rack them all.
I think he's going to win that easily.
I think he's going to run the rack them all.
The only guy I think that could give him some problems. Maybe a couple guys that I think could give him some problems. Here he is again. He's just warming up for Run the Racks tomorrow. I think Giannis Tima of Miami could give him some problems. I also think Derek St. Hilaire of Atlanta could give him some problems.
Yeah.
And maybe one of these Drew Leaguers. Oh my goodness. All right, let's just end it here. That is.
Watch your head.
The nail in the coffin.
Yeah, watch your head.
Trez is done too. Dakari Tucker misses. This is academic at this point. Shannon Gibbons will get up another three, and he's fouled? I don't know if you can call that right now.
I mean, it's the right call to make. Yeah, he's showing off now. Hey! You showing off, Trez!
I was surprised he didn't zip the body bag.
Yeah, no, you can't use somebody else's slogan. You might get it. You might see the invoice.
Well, we have our championship all but set. It's going to be the Drew League, last season's inaugural champion, taking on Dyckman. It's LA, New York for all the marbles tomorrow night. The body bag against Frank Nitty, against Sir Bounce-A-Lot, and pretty much everybody in attendance tomorrow night, too.
Yeah. Oh, no. You could double the crowd up. You could double this crowd up tomorrow.
Another great run from Danny Rumph, but it falls short.
Yeah, the step is ready for them all.
Not much of a difference between the shot clock and the game clock, but Gibbons will still defend until the final whistle. Floater off the back rim. Gibbons. He'll save some of those makes for Run the Racks tomorrow. The Drew League is headed back to the title game. And they will take on Dyckman at 7:30 tomorrow night. A 13-point victory for the Drew League in their title defense. Drew didn't really need much of Montrezl Harrell last night. They needed him tonight. He delivered.
Yeah, all in his bag. All in his burp. Gites! All in his burp. He definitely played on the monkey bars, too. He definitely played for the gymnastics team, too. Baseline, 2 more. Yeah, he having his way. Yeah, he was having his way. Man bust boys. Man bust boys.
So Montrez leads the charge over Danny Rumph, and a lot of smack talk during the game, but it's all love after. These guys aren't just playing for themselves; they're playing for their communities.
One thing about Trez plays in all the summer leagues, almost around every state. So Rumph, we play everywhere. Goodman League, Dyckman, we play everywhere.
So we've got our title game matchup set in stone. Drew League, Dyckman League, the lone undefeateds. And that should be a fun one tomorrow night at 7:30.
Definitely is. I'm excited. New York, LA, pick a side.
Pick a side and stick with it.
Yeah, stay right over there where you at.
We will bring you every moment of the Red Bull PABC's final day, starting with the influencer game at 5 o'clock Pacific, followed by Run the Racks and the championship tomorrow at 7:30.
It'll be a goodie.
Looking forward to it for David Cha-Ching Teal and our entire crew. I'm Chris Sylvester saying so long from the Red Bull PABC. The championship is set. It's the Drew League from Los Angeles, Dyckman basketball from New York City. Hope you'll join us tomorrow. Our coverage begins at 5 Pacific, right here on Ballislife. Good night, everybody, and go meet the neighbors.
Past opportunities, open up doors, turn them into hallways for my homies to walk and go.